moment you've been working towards all year is here. All the long practices, all the sore muscles. Don't let pain stop you now. Glide through the water knowing this is it. That this is your time. Know that each lap throughout the season has told a story. Now, it's time to write the ending. Finish your story at the wall and celebrate with your friends. The 2020 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships is next on NET.
In a time of 52.92, a new high school national record. Back to back to back to back state champions. NET Sports, Nebraska's home for championship sports, is live from the Bob Devaney Center pool in Lincoln, Nebraska for the 2020 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. And hello again, everyone. I'm Larry Putney, along with former Husker and Big 8 champ Matt Wright. Great to have you with us from the Devaney Center pool. Matt, we had some fast swims yesterday. Records fell. We expect the same today. More records to fall. Let's start on the girls' side.
Yeah, no question. On the girls' side, we had Bella Pantano in the 100 backstroke just off of the meet record. Look for her to come back hard today. We had a meet record, JoJo Ranby. 100 breaststroke, 101.52 to set that mark, so she'll try to break her own record today. On the boys' side, we had a couple of top qualifiers. Jonathan Novinsky, 200 free, and he'll try to come back in that 500 to set a meet record. Tommy Palmer is top seed in the 50-100 free, and Rush Clark for Creighton Prep. New meet record in the 100 fly, 47.21, and our top seed in the 100 backstroke. He's real close in that 100 back.
Yeah, some great individual swims yesterday. Expect more here in the championships this afternoon. Throughout the afternoon, poolside, Ray Huppert will be talking to the athletes, and Ray, you've got more in the team race.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's going to be a great team race. Creighton Prep is going for 14 in a row on the boys' side. Of course, West Side and Lincoln Southwest, they're going to be in there very strong also. On the girls' side, it was Southwest dominating the last 4 years. Omaha Marion is now the front runner with 26 qualifiers yesterday. So look at Omaha Marion, also look at Elkhorn South, along with Southwest. Great team races coming up, and as Larry said, I get to give you all the interviews, so stay tuned. It's going to be a great meet.
Looking forward to it, Ray. A packed natatorium here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center. Fast swims coming up. The NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships are next on NET.
The morning doesn't always start when you want it to. It starts when it has to. And day or night, we're up when you are. Through the good times, through the tough times, for the necessary and the unexpected. Even when you don't need us at all, we're just a light switch away. And when it's finally time to call it a night, we keep the lights on, ready to do it all over again. Nebraska Public Power District, powering your everyday, every day.
All right, it's time to talk about us. Not him, not her, not them. Us. Thanks to us, things have been great. In fact, you can find us just about everywhere. Your food, that's us. Your food's food, that's us too. Your fuel, that's us. And should anyone out there happen to doubt us, by all means, just watch us.
Education Quest, take 4. Why do you want to go to college?
I get to figure out what I want to do with my life.
Independence, living on your own.
I need to prepare myself for the future.
What's your biggest challenge in going to college?
Probably the hardest part is the application.
Deciding where I want to go.
College is a little scary. It's a lot harder and a lot more work.
The financial side of it is really confusing.
So what if you had a friend you could ask?
Hi, I'm TJ Lubinsky. Join me for 20 years of my music on your PBS station.
16 candles, like a rhinestone cowboy.
Tonight at 7:30 Central on NET.
Well, you can watch NET Sports anytime, anywhere. Download the free NET Nebraska app today. Watch college player profiles, full-length episodes from Big Red Wrap-Up, live web streams, so much more. You can search for NET Nebraska in the App Store or download free at netnebraska.org/apps. We are ready to go here at the 2020 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. Our first event of the day, event number 1, the consolation final of the girls 200 relay, medley relay. In lane 2, Columbus, Burke, Millard Weston, 4, Lincoln East, leading this consolation final, just 3/100ths of a second off of making the finals, the championship finals in lane 5. Hastings is in 6, Fremont, Bell West, and then that co-op in lane 9 between Beatrice, Norris, Fairbury, and Freeman.
And Larry, just to point out, it's real important to win these consolation finals. The point scoring is extra 3 points if you're able to win the consolation. Same in the final. Real important. That point difference could make a difference in the team race overall.
And in the qualifying time, just 1 second difference between Lincoln East in lane 5, Hastings in lane 6. Claire Griffin, the senior for East, will start it off with the back. Obviously in this medley relay, 50 yards down and back, 25 each way. They start with the back, then to the breast, then to the fly, and finally the 3. And out quick in lane 7. A nice swim there by Emma Walsh of Fremont.
You'll see a lot of lead changes here as we go through the different strokes. Right now, lane 7, that's Fremont with the lead. You'll also see quite a few of the kids. It's important on those exchanges. You can be stretched out over the water as long as one part of your body is still touching those blocks. So you'll see that third swimmer as we approach the butterfly leg. They'll time when that swimmer's coming in for the touch so they can get a good advance on the start.
In lane 5, that's Ashley Johnson, the freshman for Lincoln East, closing that gap a bit. Fremont still out in front as we head to the third leg. This is the fly.
Here comes Lincoln East in lane 5. Like you said, Larry, they were just off of making the championship final, so I'm sure they'd like to win this console.
They are in lane 5 and again closing the gap. And we aren't always given the official run by each coach, but we know that part of this Lincoln East team is Claire Griffin, Ashley Johnson, Kaylee Herrick, Elena Agnew, Aubrey Forander, Mia Nelson, Ava Hunt, and Haley Pippo.
And Elena looks good on that freestyle leg. At least Lincoln East should run away with this consolation final. Clean open water.
Well, out in front in lane 5, Lincoln East and the Spartans win the consolation final of the girls 200 medley relay, followed by Hastings in lane 6, and in lane 7, it's Fremont, followed by Millard West. Good finishing swim there by the sophomore, Elena Agnew.
That 150.55, it would have put them 6th place in the prelims, so yeah. Nice drop in time for Lincoln East in lane 5.
So 24 events here today, and in each event we have a consolation final and then a championship final. Obviously, swimming began here at these State Swimming and Diving Championships yesterday. They qualify with the time. Based on that time, you're placed in either the consolation or the championship final. And here we go in our first championship final of the afternoon. This Again, the finals in the 200 medley relay. West Side is in lane 2, Millard North in 3, Papillion La Vista South in 4, Marion is in 5, Norfolk in lane 6, Pius 10th is in lane 7, Elkhorn South in 8, and Lincoln Southwest in lane 9.
Keep your eye on Bella Pantano in lane 5, the top seed. Has a very unique breakout in the backstroke. I've never seen it until this meet. You'll see her top arm begin her first stroke. Very difficult. You don't want to go over 90 degrees because you'll get disqualified, but Bella Pantano really likes that breakout. Let's see how she does here. Goes real deep in the water, too.
That is Pantano in lane 5, right there with Sydney Taki in lane 4, Papillion La Vista South. Also in lane 6, Norfolk's Annika Harthorn, who we will see later today as well, right there beside Bella Pantano.
Bella's given a nice little lead for her breaststroker.
In there in the breast is JoJo Ranby. Ranby is a junior for Marion. We'll see Ranby in a couple of events. She set a state record yesterday.
Yes, she did. This is a nice way to warm up for that 100 breaststroke. She looks real good. Nice underwater dolphin kick coming out.
Marion, the defending state champ in this event. They returned 3 of the 4 athletes from last year's championship team. And the only newbie is the anchor leg, Katie Foley, who's just a freshman.
Nice, clean, open water for Marion. It really helps these swimmers go a little bit faster. Look how deep that Maddie is underwater on that return.
That is Maddie Clark just opening up in lane 5. And here they hand it out to the anchor leg. This is the freshman, Katie Foley, in lane 5 for Marion.
Pretty big glide in on that butterfly leg. I think that Katie did a nice job as a freshman hanging her toes on the block.
Out there in lane 7, Pius the 10th is in second, but well out in front, Marion. And Marion will touch in a time of 1:43.38. In second in lane 3, Millard North with a nice jump. Finishes in second, followed by Pius 10th in lane 7. But a terrific swim by that Marion team, and they're off to a great start as they look to recapture this state championship.
Nice swim by all 4 of those ladies. That's just kind of a peek at what we've got coming up in that 100 back and 100 breast. There's our finish.
So the order there, Marion, Millard North, and Pius the 10th. Pius and Millard North both with a nice jump out of lanes 3 and 7. And here now is the consolation final on the boys' side of the 200 medley relay. In lane 2, Fremont. Lincoln East is in 3. Lincoln Northeast in lane 4. Kearney with the best time here in this consolation final, the medley relay, 1:39.97. Hastings is in lane 6. Grand Island, Gretna, and Ralston Gross.
A little bit of a delay here. Want to get the backstrokers in the water for the start.
Well, while we wait, good time for you to connect with us on Facebook and Twitter. You can add a comment or catch up on the latest Nebraska sports information. Be sure to like NET Sports and Big Red Wrap-Up and join in the conversation. Any guess on the delay here, Matt?
No idea. I don't want to speculate. I was concerned about that anchor.
Yeah. Sounds like now it's a mic problem, maybe with
the starter. Oh, there we go. Well, her mic seems to be working fine. Huh. It's not a good time to have a delay. These swimmers are anxious to get going. It's like everything. You're most nervous before you start that event. Once you get in the water and you start swimming, everything's behind you. So a little nerve-wracking for these guys. They're ready to go.
So now they will introduce the teams for this consolation final in the 200 medley relay, as we said, in lane 5. Kearney with the best time here in the consolation final. Their time of 1:39.97 was less than a second off of making the finals. And here's a look at those teams again.
Real important to have it quiet for the start. You'll see the backstrokers go down nice and deep underwater. The swimmers have learned that they're faster underwater with the dolphin kick than they are coming up on top too quickly.
Great start by Doug Lewandowski in lane 7 for Grand Island. Had the best travel under the water. Right there with him in lane 5 is Kearney's Ethan Kinney, the sophomore. And he'll hand off the lead to his teammate Jake Svek, the junior from Kearney.
Nice race developing between Northeast and Kearney, 4 and 5. Kearney's got a good history of putting together good relay teams over the years.
Mason Kozak has regained the lead here for the Rockets in lane 4. They'll hand it off now to this third leg, the butterfly.
Working its way into a nice three-way race, 4, 5, and 6. Hastings in lane 6 moving up.
Good move there in lane 5 by Kearney to regain that lead. Tight race for second in lanes 4, 6, 7.
You want your best swimmer swimming last. That anchor relay has a lot of pressure on it. It's where the points are earned. Coming up fast is Hastings in lane 6.
Great finish here, Kearney in 5, Hastings in lane 6 in this consolation final, and touching first by 2/100ths of a second is Kearney in lane 5. Hastings finishes second, Lincoln Northeast is third, followed by Ralston Gross way down in lane 9 with the nice move.
You know, that finish, it'll be interesting to see it. It looked to me like lane 6 just didn't time the wall as well as maybe he could have. He glided in. He was just trying to decide whether to take an extra stroke. He decided to cruise in, and I think that's what gave Kearney the edge in that race.
Marion is on the board with their first gold medal of the day, and they are with Ray Huppert down poolside.
Thanks, guys. Very happy, Marion. The 200 medley relay, Bella Pantano, JoJo Ranby, Maddie Clark, and Katie Foley. Congratulations, ladies. Hey, Bella, tell me about the backstroke. I was so impressed on how far you stay underwater and get away from all the wash from the other backstrokers. Do you practice that a lot?
Yes, every single day. Every day in warm-ups and all of our sets, I practice underwaters going as far as I can without DQing, because I feel like that really is like the fastest way to swim backstroke.
JoJo, breaststroke, you're allowed one arm pull and one leg kick underwater. What's the timing like? How do you know when to start the kick?
Well, usually I wait about 1 second or 2 seconds after I dive in to do the kick. And then I do the pull down like a second after that. And the key is not losing speed on that, so you can come up faster than you would be swimming.
Maddie, now you're a junior, JoJo's a junior, Bella's a senior. Have you three worked off of each other to get that timing on the starts?
Yeah, since last year even. Like, we've been together, we definitely worked on it almost every practice. We're kind of a focus for us.
And Katie, what's it like being the 9th grader having to anchor with all these upperclassmen?
Well, I was very excited because, like, we've all worked very hard this year, and I thought it was, like, a great experience to be with them. I was very excited.
Well, I'll tell you what a great win for Marion. Start out the meet with a victory. Congratulations to our 200 medley relay winners, Omaha Marion. Marion.
Thank you very much, Ray. Have a feeling, Matt, we might be seeing more of Bella Pantano and JoJo Ranby and Maddie Clark and Katie Foley over not only the rest of this afternoon, but the future as well.
No question. Katie may be a freshman, but she looked like a veteran anchor in that relay. Great swims.
Impressive start there for the Crusader ladies.
Well, and don't want to get the cart before the horse, but if Marion does hold as they are seeded, this would be BJ's first team title for Marion. So I think he's anxious to get that going. He's done a nice job with these girls.
Well, medals being handed out. Marion, your champion, a time of 1:43.38. That is a good enough time for automatic All-American. So that is an All-American team right there from Marion.
BJ Christensen congratulating his ladies.
And there's a look at the finals of the medley relay. Millard North in second, Pius 10th in third. And you see the rest of the finishers in the 200 medley relay. Now we move to the boys final. Same event. Omaha Central in lane 2. Papillion La Vista South. They're the defending state champs. They are in lane 3. West Side in lane 4. Second place last year in this event was Creighton Prep. And they are in lane 5 with the best time by nearly a second. Southwest is in lane 6. Elkhorn South in 7. Pius 10th and 8. And Millard North in lane 9. There you see the state record, which was set back in 2018.
And Larry, we need to apologize up front that we don't always have the lineups for the swimmers in the water. So if we get an order of a swimmer wrong, we apologize to our audience, our parents, the swimmers, coaches, but we do our best. You'll see the backstrokers, some of them come up real high out of the water. Some like to stay a little lower and close to the block.
Out early in lane 5, there is Creighton Prep. Right beside them in lane 4, West Side.
West Side's going after it.
Colin Davis, the sophomore. Terrific lead leg there.
Colin's got great turnover coming into that breaststroke leg.
And they've got Nate Germonprez swimming the anchor leg here for West Side too. So West Side with that early lead. Here comes Prep in lane 5.
You know, and it's tough, especially for a breaststroker right now. Prep is not used to coming from behind. So sometimes your turnover and rhythm didn't quite right. Look at Southwest coming up, making a move in lane 6.
Kale Molinek, we believe the second leg of that swim for Lincoln Southwest. They've got right there in the hunt, 1, 2, 3 between Prep and Southwest. And now look at the butterfly here for Prep. Coming out of the water, nearly even. What a move in this third leg for Creighton Prep.
That turn made it for Prep coming off the wall. The underwater travel was awesome.
And now Prep with the lead heading into the final 50.
It's coming down to this turn, Larry.
Germonprez is in the water for West Side. Right next is Prep in lane 5. We're going to have a great finish here in the 200
real early on
relay. Here it is at the touch. West Side of Prep, and West Side pulls off the upset. Time of 1:32.67.
Larry, I think that turn at the other end on the freestyle leg is what made it for West Side. He stayed down low, got underneath the wake, and I think that was the difference at the finish.
And that is Nate Germonprez swimming that last leg for West Side. We'll also see him in the 200 IM final as well, as he has the best time in the 200 IM.
What a great anchor for Nate. Look at this turn. You'll see Nate will stay down low, get under the wake. Creighton Prep comes up a little bit quicker, and there at the finish, that was the difference.
Great swim for West Side. Prep finishes second, followed by Lincoln Southwest and Papillion La Vista South. Here's a look at the girls 200 free. This the consolation final. Anya Ziegler is in lane 2. McKenna Haney in 3. Mackenzie Wilkins, Madison Cathell, Claire Cramper, Molly Leinerman, Lauren Mindlick, and Annika Wilmers of Westside is in lane 9. Mackenzie Wilkins in lane 4 for Westside, was 4th in the consolation finals last year.
Nice way to start that meet. Westside's got to be excited about that one. They've got a very good boys program, and they had a good team coming into state. Let's see if they can keep that snowball moving.
So again, the consolation finals of the 200 free.
I think it's probably the most difficult race of the meet. It's not a sprint event like a 50 or 100, and it's not a distance event like the 500 free. It's real important for these girls to kind of set a rhythm in that first 100, get a good feel, but they've still got to keep themselves in that race. The third 50 is when you'll want to see them kind of drop the hammer, and let's see what they've got and who wants to get in the race to win the consolation final.
Early lead here in lane 5 is Madison Cathall, the junior from Elkhorn South.
Madison looks real easy at that first 100 mark.
To her left, making a bit of a move, is Claire Cramper of Duchenne, the senior.
It's anybody's race at this point. Molly kind of making a move there at the 150 mark.
So here they are in the final 50.
Here's where you'll see they'll bring their kick in a little bit harder for that last 50.
Cramper in lane 6.
Lincoln East is going to keep their consolation dominance rolling after that medley relay, and now the 200 free for the girls.
So touching first is Cramper at a time of 1:57.69. Madison Cathall is second, and third is McKenna Haney of Elkhorn South. Well, how about that boys 200 medley relay final? Ray is poolside with Westside.
Guys, we've got a very happy Omaha Westside. The leadoff backstroker was Colin Davis, Caden Guzman, Thomas Lundin, and the anchor was Nate. Come on, Nate, help me with that.
Sherman Prey.
Great. Hey, sorry, guys. What a great swim. I got to ask you right now, are you tired of always hearing about Creighton Prep?
Absolutely.
Is this motivation to get the relay going?
Definitely, yeah.
Well, Colin, you got out there in the backstroke and you got a full second lead. How important is that for you when you can take off in clean water?
A full second is very, very crucial because we really practice safe starts, and safe starts are good, but we're trying to get off fast, and a full second is really good, so then I could just keep going and doing it.
You know, Thomas, when the times are that close between you and Creighton, I think exchange is so important. How often were you guys working on your exchanges?
Oh, we definitely do exchanges before every meet, just practicing them. We always are talking prelims, you especially make them safe, but then finals, you want to push them just a little bit so then you get off faster.
Nate, I know you like to race. What's it like when you're head-to-head going off on that last leg?
Well, I mean, you know, no one wants to lose. You really want to, like, help your team out and, you know, help the guys out because we've all been working so hard. So.
Well, what a great start for Omaha Westside winning the 200 medley relay. Congratulations, gentlemen.
Yeah, congratulations to Westside. The win over Creighton Prep in this 200 medley relay. That team of sophomore Colin Davis, Caden Guzman, Thomas Lundeen, and Nate Germanprey.
We'll see if these boys remember the pose of the Westside Warriors when they're on that top rung of the award stand. Great way to start the meet. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going.
Great swim by Westside.
In 7th place, Omaha Central.
Yeah, all 4 legs. They really put together a nice team relay, a nice team win. They're all 4 legs really swam better than expected.
So both of those top 2 times for Westside and Creighton Prep, automatic All-American times. Westside about a second off of the state record, which was set in 2018 by Creighton Prep. Westside wins it, Creighton Prep second. Lincoln Southwest in third, followed by Papillion La Vista South, Pius 10th, Elkhorn South, Omaha Central, and Millard North.
I hope they put an extra nail or 2 in that award stand. There's a lot of athletes on top. Don't jump. It'll be fun to see, you know, Creighton Prep, they're going to have to press the reset button now, go into that next event, the 200 free, and I'm sure Tom will calm him down. He's been in this spot a time or 2, and everybody got a reset. And on the other hand, let's see what Westside can do to keep that thing going.
In 2nd place, Creighton Prep.
It's always good when your first relay team comes out, sets the tone for the team. Talk about, you know, the downward momentum that could create throughout your team.
Oh, it definitely, you know, you've got a lot of pressure on yourselves to perform, and then when you really overachieve and win, I don't want to say unexpectedly, because Westside's got a great team.
Yeah.
But it definitely gives you an edge now going into these later races. Longtime coach Doug Craiglow.
It's about a 4-second drop for that team.
He's had a lot of champions over the years.
Yeah. So now we move to the finals of the 200 free on the girls' side. Mary Ulrich in lane 2 from Millard North. Abby Kellen of Marion in 3. Katie Stoneacker has had a lot of success at state. She was second last year in this event in lane 4. Lauren Mayo, the senior, 6th last year, but the top seed in not only this, the 200, but second seed in the 100 later today. Josie Hood, the freshman from Marion in lane 6. Lanyon Mullinek of Southwest is in 7. Riley Trojan of Marion in lane 8. And in lane 9 is Lily Schroeder of Lincoln Southwest.
Well, we just saw Molly swimming in the 200 medley relay, so she's got a quick double here.
So again, this is the championship final. Winner takes home gold. In lane 5, Lauren Mayo with the best time in qualifying, a time of 1:54.35. She was 6th last season in this event, but out to the early lead is Mayo, split of 26-26 in the first 50.
A little bit faster than where she was at yesterday, so that's a nice way to start the event.
Katie Stoneacker, who was second last year in this event, is to her left, and you see right there, Stoneacker with a slight lead, but 4 right there in lanes 4, 5, 6, and 7.
anybody's race at the halfway point. This third 50, like I said before, this is where you really want to establish yourself and see who wants to gain the lead and keep it.
Mayo in lane 5, daughter of Scott Mayo.
Dead even, Stonehocker and Mayo in 5. Coming up a little bit quick is Jocelyn Hood in lane 6 for Marion.
Final 50, here we go. This is where they'll kick it in lanes 4, 5, and 6. Mayo with the lead in lane 5.
Both Lauren and Katie have a nice kick coming into this last 25. Let's see who can sprint to the wall for the win.
Mayo holding on to that lead. She's yet to win gold. Would love it here in her senior year.
Quick, lane 6, Hood.
At the touch, it is Mayo just ahead of Hood and Stonehocker in 3rd.
Nice finish. Lauren definitely had command going into that last 50, but Jocelyn Hood, I think if she had a few more yards, she might have taken her. Great swim by Lauren. Look at this finish. Lauren keeps it right down the middle, snuck in that right hand for the wall to catch the win.
Three 100ths of a second separated Mayo from Josie Hood. So here's the consolation of the boys 200 free. Kai Wilson of Grand Island in 2. Greg Wiebe of Elkhorn South is in 3. Gilmore in 4. Spray, Kinney, and Brester in 5, 6, and 7. Nick Newman of Scott Mount Michael in lane 8. And Michael Fraley of Lincoln Southwest in lane 9. Kai Wilson was in these consolations last year for Grand Island. He's in lane 2, finished 3rd in the consoles.
It's nice to see all these times coming into finals. They're all really pretty tight, only a second and a half between the entire field. So Lincoln swimming, when you look at that kind of depth, the swimming in Lincoln has gotten a lot better at the state meet because of all these out-state programs that have really improved, and we're seeing it right now.
Best time in the qualifying, Ben Spray in lane 5, the sophomore from Norfolk. To his right, Lewis Gilmore of Ralston Gross. And to his left, Andrew Kinney of Millard West. Good start by Josh Brester of Elkhorn South, the senior down in lane 7.
Actually lane 8. Michael Fraley may be our leader at the midpoint. He's sneaking in there on the outside.
Fraley with a good lead from Lincoln Southwest. But well out in front is Fraley.
What a surprise. Michael Fraley there. The rest of the field doesn't have an idea of who's out there right now.
So now we come over to the final 50, and Fraley with the lead down in lane 9.
Hang on, Michael. 25 yards to go, but it's a long 25.
Giving a push up in lane
3.
That is in lane 3. Yep, Greg Wiebe. But down in lane 9, Michael Fraley touches. And what a move for Fraley. Time of 1:44.74, slashes 3.5 seconds off of his qualifying time. He finished first.
Michael Fraley is what many would refer to as the outside smoker. He had such a great lead. I don't think the rest of the field had any idea he was there.
Finishing in second was Josh Brester. And up in lane 3, Greg Wiebe of Elkhorn South.
Look at that smile, he's happy.
Well, Reyes with the state champ from Elkhorn South, Lauren Mayo.
A very happy winner, Lauren Mayo. Congratulations, Lauren. You can't get the smile off your face, can you?
No, I can't. This has been a goal I've been working for 8 years on, so it's amazing to see all the hard work finally pay off.
Well, let's talk about that hard work, because now seriously, when you're swimming the 200, it's not a distant race. It's not really a sprint either. You have to pace yourself somewhat. I noticed you breathe on both sides of your stroke. Is that to watch the competition?
No, it's actually to keep my balance. I have a tendency to breathe to one side and then my shoulders start hurting a lot. And it gets really hard to swim when my shoulders are hurting.
Okay, one thing that I was really impressed with was your discipline underwater on your turns. You stayed down, you kicked, you took advantage of a good long distance off that wall without losing any speed.
Thank you.
Tell me if you work on that.
I do. I do my best. I mean, we do walls each practice just in the swim. And it's a lot easier to avoid the drift of everyone else underwater than it is on top of the water.
Well, Lauren, congratulations. A very happy Lauren Mayo, our champion from Elkhorn South.
Well, congratulations again to Lauren Mayo. You heard her say it's been a goal of hers for 8 years, and she's been close. She's been down here a couple times, been close, but has never stood at the top of the medal stand. She gets that opportunity right here. Top seed coming in the 200 free. We'll also see her later as the second seed in the 100 free.
Long overdue, and it just makes it feel that much better when she climbs all the way to the top.
Absolutely. Josie Hood, just a freshman from Marion, finishing second. And here's your champ. Known Lauren's dad since college, Scott Mayo, so congratulations to the Mayo family.
Always fun. The parents are the ones that do the hard work as well, getting up early in the morning, taking them to morning practice, and hauling them back in the afternoon. Mom's feeding them, and it's not an easy job as a swimmer parent.
No doubt. So now we move to the finals of the boys 200 free. Grant Godding in lane 2 from Omaha Central. Charles Roberts of Lincoln East is in 3. Millard West's Ben DeBay is in 4. Jonathan Novinsky of Grand Island finished second in this event last year, is in lane 5. Daniel Perry of Prep is in 6. Stahlheim of Millard West in 7. Sam Kelly of Westside, and Jack Bailey also of Westside in lane 9. We have 6 returning medal winners. 6 that were in the finals last year.
And remember, last year we had a big surprise. Jonathan Novinsky, the favorite, was upset by Tommy Palmer, who we'll see here shortly in the 50 and the 100 free. I thought, I bet Tommy's glad he doesn't have to swim a 200. He exchanges it for a 50. That's a nice trade.
Well, here is Novinsky out in front early on. We'll also see Novinsky later in the 500.
We're out really fast. Jonathan's out about a full second faster than yesterday. That's a nice sign. I think he was holding back a lot in this 200 and his 500 later on. So let's see what kind of time he can really put up. I'm sure he'd like to get under 140. That's always kind of that benchmark of fast, to getting under 140 in a 200 free.
I think he was targeting 139 is what we heard from Coach before the meet tonight, but right there in lane 6. Daniel Perry of Creighton Prep is going to push him a bit.
I like the lane position that Daniel had there. He was hugging the rope there going into the wall, and now he's moved over to the center as he takes the lead.
So here is Perry with the lead as we head to the final 50. Novinsky right beside him in lane 5, and Perry not slowing down as he slowly opens up that lead.
Question is, with that kind of stroke rate, can he keep it going to the wall, or does Novinsky have a little left in the gas tank?
Here we come. Novinsky in 5, Perry in 6.
Perry's not backing down.
And Prep touch first, followed by Novinsky. The senior, Daniel Perry from Creighton Prep, in a time of 140.73.
What a great win for the senior. You know, and he just timed that so perfectly. Look at the stroke rate difference between Novinsky and Perry. Here we are coming into the wall. Excellent finish. Couldn't have timed it better.
Good swim by Daniel Perry. 6th last year, your champ here in 2020. Coverage of the 2020 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, the Nebraska Public Power District, Education Quest Foundation. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support.
Cannot swim a fast time.
So now we head to the girls' 200 IM. This is the consolation final. Claire Griffin of East is in lane 2. Macy Mulring of Elkhorn South is in 3. Sophia Holtz of Lincoln East, just a freshman, in lane 4. Another freshman beside her from Northeast in lane 5. Grace Clark, Elizabeth Harding, Perry Hine, and Riley Sabine in lane 9 of Marion.
This is a fun race to watch because you'll get a chance to see all 4 strokes. Coming off the blocks, they begin with the butterfly, move into the backstroke, breaststroke, and freestyle. So 50 yards of each stroke. A lot of lead changes, Larry.
Good underwater there in lane 5 by Elise Maxwell of Lincoln Northeast. And she has the lead after the first 50. Which of these transitions, Matt, is the most difficult?
Well, it's tough to say. You're going to see whatever strength the swimmer has. If they're a backstroker like we're on right now, that's where you want to make your move and try to get into position to win the race. But I think probably the most important leg where you see things size up is the breaststroke. That's a tough transition from going on your back onto your breast. You're using different muscles. So the breaststroke, I think, is the big separator.
And here is that transition then for Elise Maxwell as she's out in front in lane 5 from Northeast into the breast.
Elise looks real smooth. She's got a nice glide on that breaststroke as she goes into the 25-yard. It's also tough, Larry, because at this point they're exhausted, and to stay underwater for that underwater work, it's a lot of pain, I'll tell you.
Well, Maxwell just opening up that lead here in this breaststroke.
And into the final leg of the freestyle. Let's see if Elsie can keep that lead and win the consolation final for the Rockets.
So they open it up in the free, and here is Maxwell still with that lead, the freshman from Lincoln Northeast.
Elsie Maxwell swimming for her first-year coach, Sam Bach. Sam's got a nice group of swimmers here in the meet today. Coming up quick in lane 6, that's Grace Clark.
Touching first will be Elsie Maxwell. Grace Clark is second, followed by Elizabeth Harding. So Elsie Maxwell, the winner of the consolation final from Lincoln Northeast.
Always fun to celebrate a win with your friends and club teammates in some cases.
Right. So Elsie Maxwell in first, second was Grace Clark, third Elizabeth Harding. Fourth was Macy Mulring. Claire Griffin for Lincoln East in lane 2 was fifth. Sophia Holtz of Lincoln East was sixth in that consolation final of the 200 IM.
Looks like we got the results of the boys.
So there are the results from the boys 200 free. Perry knocking off Novinsky. Perry with a time of 1:40.73. Roberts of Lincoln East was third. DeBay of Millard West fourth. Jack Bailey, Jordan Stahlheim, Sam Kelly, and Grant Godding of Omaha Central. Medals being handed out now.
I think Daniel's going to try to surprise Ray with his interview. What a great swim by Daniel. You know, Larry, we talked about how's prep going to come back after that medley relay and losing. Well, I think that's the answer for us.
Right. So there is Daniel Perry stepping to the top of the podium. Tom Beck, his head coach, getting ready to place the medal around his state champ, the senior from prep, Daniel Perry. Now, Daniel was not feeling well. Ray was going to grab and have an interview, and Daniel said, I'm not feeling all that great right now.
Well, that answers a lot of questions. He didn't leave anything behind.
That's right. So now to the girls' finals in the 200 IM. Wallstad of Southwest in lane 2. Jocelyn Jacobs is in 3. Allison DeSorty of Westside in 4. Sydney Cole of Elkhorn South. Paige Hunt also of Elkhorn South. Olivia Tile of Pius 10th in lane 7. Isabella Morales of Southwest, and Sydney Hall of Millard West in 8 and 9.
Olivia Tile in lane 7 for Pius. Olivia's set to go to UNO next year and swim for the Mavericks. Talk a little about them later.
Best time turned in by Sydney Cole, who was second in this event last year for Elkhorn South. 3 returners into this championship final in Wallstad, who's been 4th the last 2 years. Paige Hunt 6th last year. And Sydney Cole in lane 5. Elkhorn South with the lead right now in lane 5.
She was 27:30 yesterday. We're out at 26:73 at that 50 mark for Sydney Cole.
Good clean water for the back here for Sydney Cole.
Meet records held by Danny Dilsaver, Southwest, set in 2016. She went a 2:00.57. Nice lead for Sydney.
And just continues to open it up as she goes to the breaststroke.
She does. That backstroke leg was slightly faster than yesterday, but right now she's racing herself.
Her teammate to her left, Paige Hunt, the nearest challenger.
It's kind of like in football when you get an early lead like that, a big lead, you want to keep that momentum going and keep playing hard, but sometimes when you have that kind of lead, it'd be easy to slack off, but Sydney is not doing that today.
Olivia Tile in lane 7 is sitting in 3rd. And right now it's Sydney Cole's race.
Sydney was off a little bit on that breaststroke leg, but looks good. Coming up fast is Paige Hunt in lane 6 for Elkhorn.
So 2 Elkhorn South swimmers in lane 5, Sydney Cole. Paige Hunt in lane 6. And Cole it looks like is going to cruise to the gold here in this girls 200 IM, and Sydney Cole touches first in a time of 2:05.24, followed by her teammate Paige Hunt in third. Allison Desorti and Olivia Tile for Pius 10th is in fourth.
Elkhorn goes 1-2 in that event. Nice finish. Look at this coming into the last wall. Does a nice job getting off, and look at the finish. Right down the middle, times her arm strokes perfectly. Comes in for the win. Sydney had a lot of relief after winning that event. That's a tough one.
So now to the boys' side. This is the consolation final of the 200 IM. Best time turned in by Grant Johnson, the senior in lane 5 of Hastings. He was second last year in the consoles. Up in lane 2, John Gallus of Gretna was 7th last year in the consolations. In lane 6 is Caden Guzman of Westside. We've already seen him today win gold with Westside in the first race of the day.
Well, yesterday in the prelims, half of the field was under 2 minutes and half the field was over. So today, let's see them all go under 2 minutes. I'm ready for some improvement. You'll see right now they're swimming exactly as they're seated, a nice V shape going into that backstroke. John Gales out in lane 2 is trying to make a move to get a lead there.
So after the back tight race,
here's where you'd probably want to see Grant Johnson make a move on the breaststroke leg, see if he can insert himself into this race.
Guzman in lane 6 with the lead.
Caden's doing a great job for Westside. I think that momentum off of that medley relay win is carrying over into events like this. Let's get a consolation win for Westside.
So into the free, here we go, the final 50 in lane 6. Guzman still with that lead, and it's a tight race for second in lanes 7, 4, and 5.
Caden opening it up, coming into the finish, and he looks strong as ever.
And Guzman touches at a time of 1:56.18. He wins this consolation final. Ashton Bailey of Southwest finishes second, followed by Daniel Keller of Papillion La Vista South. And down in lane 9, Andrew Zhang of Millard North finishing 4th. Grant Johnson of Hastings was 5th.
That was a huge drop for Caden to win that consolation final. Nice swim.
Ray is poolside with another state champ from Elkhorn South. He's with Sydney Cole.
Well, guys, last year she was runner-up, this year champion. Our champion from Elkhorn South, Sydney Cole. What a great swim, Sydney.
Thank you.
You know, after the fly in the back, you had a huge lead. Tell me, how difficult is it when you can't see competition?
It's a little difficult. Sometimes they sneak up on me on breaststroke, but you know, I had a pretty good read of the field, so I felt comfortable.
Because you swim all 4 strokes, what's the toughest transition you have?
Definitely the back to breast, yeah.
From back to breast, you go from a flutter kick to a breaststroke kick where you can only, the timing is so different.
Yeah.
How much do you practice that?
We practice it quite a bit. We do a lot of like transition 50s, so we're definitely prepared for it.
Well, congratulations. What an outstanding swim. A champion in her senior year in the 200 individual medley from Elkhorn South, Sydney Sydney Cole.
Thanks very much, Ray. Appreciate that. Sydney Cole, the senior, along with her senior teammate, Paige Hunt, go 1-2 in this event for Elkhorn South.
What a great way to finish out the season. And I'm sure both these girls trained all year together. It's nice to finish 1-2.
There is Paige Hunt with the medal placed around her neck by Kathy Wieskamp. And the champ, Sydney Cole.
I'm anxious to see the team points here. Elkhorn's looking pretty good.
1-2 right here, Cole and Hunt. The sortie finishing third. Olivia Tile fourth for Pius 10th. Jacobs, Morales, Wallstad, and Hall round out the field. So now to the finals, championship finals of the boys 200 individual medley. Hahn is in lane 2. Schmaderer in 3 for Creighton Prep. Austin Smith is in 4. German Prey, we saw him anchor that relay win to start off the meet in lane 5. Watson is in 6. Kale Mullinek of Southwest in lane 7. Taryn Fredema in lane 8. And Mason Ulmer of Norfolk. State record, as so many are held, by Jacob Malacek.
Man, was that a swim. 1:45.50. Seems like yesterday. I think it's going to be a while before we see that record broken.
Well, Malacek held at 1 point 6 of the 8 individual boys records, or 6 of the 8 total records on the boys' side.
Well, he didn't want to be greedy.
Right? Have you noticed it? But he and his teammates at NC State set a national record.
Yep, American record. Yeah.
Earlier this year. And he swims with Ryan Held, who we all know from the Olympics.
We'll see Jacob by the summer trials. Here we go into the backstroke. Nice race in the middle of the pool, lane 5. Nate's got a little bit of a lead, but over in lane 4, Austin Smith coming up pretty nicely.
Lead in lane 5 by German Prey of Westside. Pushing him there in lane 4 is Austin Smith of Elkhorn South.
Nate's doing a nice job hugging that lane rope going into the breaststroke. He got a little bit of a draft on that backstroke leg.
Tight race in lane 4, Austin Smith, Nate German Prey in lane 5.
You look at the difference in strokes between these two. You've got both of them. Look at the arm strokes. A little bit faster on Austin coming into that freestyle leg, but nice and smooth. Nate had a great breaststroke leg and pulled out a little bit of a lead.
German Prey now opening it up here in this freestyle. He'll turn for the 25 home. Well out in front is German Prey.
Good race for second. Look at lane 7 for Southwest. That's Kale Mullinek.
And touching at a time of 1:52.08. Nate German Prey finishes in first, followed by Kale Mullinek in lane 7. And Austin Smith of Elkhorn South in lane 4 finishes third.
Here we come on that freestyle turn. Does a nice job staying underwater. Look at that finish, how he cups his hands in front of him. Has a good catch on the water and nice finish.
It's now time for the girls 53 consolation final. Elizabeth Ford in lane 2 for BLBS. Julian Altmeyer, lane 3, Lincoln East. Lane 3, lane 4.
So here's the girls 50 free consolation. Elizabeth Ford is in lane 2. Jillian Altmeyer in lane 3. Leah Murray, Lily Cunningham, Molly Von Segren. Raquina Learman of Beatrice Norris Fairbury Freeman in lane 7. Katie Foley is in lane 8.
This is
Diana
the race.
Brelita in lane 8-9. Sorry, Matt.
This is the race you want to stay seated because it's just down and back, and it's the race that every swimmer wants to win. It's the race that everybody in the building watches.
Their speed here, down and back, and we're done. Girls 53, consolation final.
Usually comes down to that start, turn, and finish. Fast off the blocks, stay underneath coming off the wall, and see if you got enough gas to finish it at the end.
A freshman from Marion, Von Segren, in lane 6 with the slight lead, and touching first is Von Segren from Marion.
Molly had it right off the blocks, and she kept it going with the turn, and excellent swim. A happy Molly.
Finishing second there was Leah Murray of Duchesne, and third, Jillian Altmeyer of Lincoln East.
Look how close that race is, right at the finish. Molly did a nice job sneaking that left hand at the wall.
Lily Cunningham of Papillion La Vista South is fourth. And let's go down poolside with another champ.
Our champion in the 200 IM for men is Nate German-Prey from Westside. Only a 9th grader, guys. You're going to be hearing a lot from this guy in the years to come. What a great swim, Nate. 1:52.08. How do you feel about the time?
It was all right. I was kind of tired on the breaststroke, but I mean, I'll take what I can get. So.
You know, and one of the big questions I always ask on the IM is the transitions. What's the toughest transition for you from wet stroke to wet stroke?
Probably back to breast, just because I'm used to doing it on my right hand, but I kind of have to do it on my left hand now.
Do you like it better when the competition is tight and you can see people next year, or do you like to be in open water?
I like it when the competition's tight, you know, because then you're really pushing each other to go faster, and you're not just on your own.
Well, it was a great swim, Nate, and for a freshman, outstanding. What great points for Westside. Our champion, what a great swim in the 200 IM from Westside, Nate German-Prey.
So here's the medal stand for the 200 IM on the boys' side. Cale Mullenich of Southwest finishing second. He was the only returning finalist from last year. Watson of Prep in fourth.
I know Elkhorn South, they're looking to split that team up if they can get another pool, and part of me says, why? They look pretty good.
That's right. More opportunities, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, wasn't that long ago, Elkhorn was with Westside, so
that's right.
They just get faster and they get bigger.
Second time atop the medal stand today for Nate German-Prey, the freshman from Westside, in a time of 1:52.08. He drops about a second and a half off of his qualifying time. You see the rest of the field there in that 200 IM. Now we go to the girls' championship final. 53, what a race this should be. Rihanna Rita of Southwest is in lane 2. Emma Walsh, the senior from Fremont, in 3. Christina Spomer, junior from Central. Logan Keene out of Westside finished second last year in this event. She tied last year with JoJo Ranby, who's in lane 6, the junior from Marion, also tied for second. Morgan Baker of Hastings in lane 7. Bella Livingston at 8, and Madeline McClavey is in lane 9 from Millard North. This is going to be a good race.
Yes, it is. 1/100th separates first and second coming into this final. Quiet for the start.
And they are in lane 5, Logan Keene, lane 6, JoJo Ranby.
JoJo was off the blocks first, but out in lane 3, Christina Spalmer looks good.
Come up out of the turn in lane 6, JoJo JoJo Ramby with the lead. The junior from Marion trying to hold on. Beside her is Logan Keene. At the touch, it's Ramby finishing in first. Logan Keene second from Westside, and third, Christina Spalmer of Central.
JoJo put together the perfect race right off the blocks. She had it. Great reaction off the blocks. Excellent turn, and she just kept that turnover going down the middle coming home. Look at this finish. Well, trust me, JoJo timed that wall just perfectly. And she looks happy celebrating with her teammates. That's the better shot than the finish.
Now to the boys' side. Here's the consolation in the 50 free. Horner in lane 2. McElmeal in lane 3. Lewandowski is in 4. Shiriako is in lane 5 from Papillion La Vista South. Joseph Johansson of Scott Mount Michael. Gabe Spiess, Ryan Mayo in lane 8. And Thomas Nissen in lane 9.
The girls are a little more disciplined and mature in a 50 free. Now's where these sprinters is where the swagger kind of comes out. These guys, they want to show they're the fastest in the pool, and the 50 free is the event to win. Good clean start.
Siriaco with the best time. He's in lane 5 out of Papillion La Vista South. Tight race in this consolation final.
Yeah, his teammate Sean McNeil looks pretty good out in 3.
Anybody's race at the touch. Siriaco right there, and touching first is Joe Siriaco, Papillion La Vista South. In lane 3, Sean McElmeal of Papillion La Vista South in second.
I'm just going to say Papio 1-2. Nice swim in the consolation.
I'm just telling you, you forget one of those schools, you get letters.
I know it. But you know, and they've got a tradition of sprinters. Over the years, I can think back, I don't know what they have in the water in Papillion La Vista South, but they know how to get the sprinters.
JoJo Ramby is poolside with Ray Huppert.
And a very happy JoJo Ranby. A junior from Westside, last year tied for second, this year champion. 2 events, 2 gold medals. How about that?
It's crazy. I mean, I'm really excited for what we can do. Everyone's showing really promising swims, so just excited to finish out the meet.
You know, I will tell you, and everybody will tell you, that a sprint race, a 50 free, is won by the start and the turn. And look at the camera right there. You can see how you got up on top of the water, and watch that head down, barreling into the finish. Your championship here is start, turn, and finish. How often do you practice?
Oh, we practice a start every day. I've really been working on getting really explosive off the blocks, which means using your arms and your legs to just shoot forward. And then I've really been working on finishes, like rotating into the wall is so important in the 50. You can get so much extra distance for less time.
Well, JoJo, what a great swim. Our champion with a time of 23.43 in the 50 free from Westside, JoJo Ranby.
Thank you.
JoJo is a coach's dream. Did you hear how technical she got talking about the finer points that, you know, a lot of kids just say, well, I got in and I swam as fast as I could. JoJo is a true technician.
Well, going to the medal stand now is JoJo Ranby, the junior from Marion. Second last year, takes home gold this year. I think we mentioned last year, but worth mentioning again that JoJo Ranby is the daughter of KETV anchors Julie Cornell and Bill Ranby, the meteorologist there. And
we should have had them call the race.
I think they would have been too nervous. It's more nervous in the stands when your son or daughter is competing, isn't it? So there she is, top of the medal stand, JoJo Ranby, at a time of 23.43. Logan Keene of Westside finishes second. Christina Spomer of Central in third, and Walls of Fremont finishing fourth. Our final event here before the break, it's the 50 free, the finals. Charles Siegloff of Lincoln High is in 2. Andrew Hood of Prep in lane 3. Kellen Carney in 4. Tommy Palmer, the Florida State commit, is in lane 5. Caden Fight in Northeast in lane 6. Thomas Lundeen in lane 7. Logan Kemp and Drew Kalin of Prep in lane 9.
We got 2 Lincoln boys head-to-head in 5 and 6.
Last time a swimmer from Lincoln won this event was 2009. That was Ryan Bubb. Palmer in lane 5, the sophomore from Southwest.
Tommy was a little slower off the blocks, but he made up ground at that 25, and he's got the lead going home.
Here he is in 5, Tommy Palmer of Lincoln Southwest, touching in a time of 20.63. Great swim for Tommy Palmer.
Another personal best time for Tommy.
Westside's Thomas Lundeen is second. Charles Siegloff of Lincoln High up in lane 2 finishes third, followed by Andrew Hood of Prep in 4th.
What a perfect race for Tommy. Puts it right down the middle, timed that finish absolutely perfect with the right hand. And he's only a sophomore.
Well, we've crowned 8 state champs so far, 24 more to come. When we return here to the Devaney Sports Center pool, we'll dive head first into some more highlights. Event 10 is the Girls State Diving Championships. They're next.
Interactive exhibits for all ages bring sports to life at the Nebraska High School Sports Hall of Fame. Nebraska's history of high school sports is alive, while historic memorabilia preserve the rich heritage.
The Nebraska High School Sports Hall of Fame is for fans of all high school sports, like me.
Inside the NSAA headquarters at 500 Charleston Street, just north of Haymarket Park in Lincoln. More information at nebhalloffame.org.
I'm Nicole Brungart, and I'm a part of the U.S. Women's Bobsled team. I'm a 4-time All-American, and I'm from Norfolk, Nebraska. Bobsledding was definitely not in the picture when I was growing up, but I'm thankful to be where I'm at, and I'll never take that for granted. In my career, I'm getting bumped around, bruised in the back of the bobsled, so it's super important that I keep up with my sleep, my nutrition, seeing my trainer, seeing the chiropractor, and staying in the gym so I can be at the top of my game when competition comes.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
What do you think about going to college?
I'm kind of scared.
I feel nervous a little bit. That's kind of a tough one. I'm not really sure yet.
I'm excited for college.
How are you going to pay for it?
To be honest, I don't really know.
That's actually a really good question.
So what if you had a friend you could ask?
My name is Dan O'Neill. I am an NET Foundation board member from North Platte, Nebraska. From the western edge of the state to Lincoln or Omaha is a long ways. So state wrestling, state basketball, volleyball, all those events, that truly I think brings the state together because there are just a lot of people that wouldn't be able to attend those events. Join me in supporting NET, Nebraska's PBS and NPR stations.
Coverage of the 2020 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, the Nebraska Public Power District, Education Quest Foundation. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. Well, glad you could join us here for the State High School Swimming and Diving Championships. I want to remind you, it's kind of championship month here on NET. Next week, the best high school basketball teams in the state will compete live right here on NET. The NSAA Girls State Basketball Championships broadcast next Saturday, March 7th, and then the boys take their turn on the hardwood on March 14th. Games begin at 9 a.m. Central both days. They continue throughout the day, and there's action in all classes. Visit netnebraska.org/sports for game times. We'll also have a live webcast that'll be available on our website and on the NET Nebraska app. Well, we mentioned before the break that girls diving took place here on Thursday at the Bob Devaney Sports Center Natatorium, or the pool here in Lincoln. We're going to take you to the final round of dives. So all of these divers have already had 8 dives. These are the last 3, which determine your eventual champion. That's Macy Santoni, the freshman from Burke, score of 26-35. Here's Kieran Walker, junior from Norfolk, reverse 1.5 somersault tuck, score of 26-25. That moved her into 12th place. Morgan Brandel, the freshman from Millard South, a reverse tuck, 23.2. Then a senior out of Southwest, Peyton Prussia.
Peyton's doing a forward 1.5 with a twist. She snuck in a nice clean entry. Point score 29.70.
Moves up to 10th after that dive. Here is Ellie Fulcher, a freshman from Millard West.
Ellie's doing a forward 1.5. Pike. Got a chance to see a nice clean entry there.
Now Claren Colson, the junior from Millard West.
Claren's doing a reverse 1.5, coming back towards the board. A little bit of a splash as she opened. 25-20.
Daly Long, the junior out of Omaha Central, nails this one.
Back 1.5 somersault with a half twist. Great height, yes, and you're right. 34.65 was her point total on that nice dive.
She jumped up to 9th after that score. You see the smile from Daly Long. Here's Novalee Schmidt, sophomore from Lincoln High.
Forward somersault with a twist. Little over rotation, but 31-35 point score. She'll take it.
Junior from Millard North is up next, Natalie Seipush.
A reverse 1.5, tuck position. Her approach came over on the dive a little bit, 34.65 point total.
The senior Blake Dreer from Papillion La Vista South.
Blake's doing a forward somersault with a full twist. Brought it around. You could see the nice clean entry, 31-35 on that dive.
Maddie Hertzler, junior from Millard West.
Reverse 1.5, coming back towards the board. Little over rotation, but 28-35 on her point total.
Marion's Claire Hartley is a senior.
Claire's doing an inward pike. Kind of your bread and butter dive, 1.5 DD. 29-25 point total.
4 freshmen made the finals. One of those is Anna Caniglia of Burke.
Doing a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1 DD. Good clean entry, 34.65 point total.
Now the sophomore from Millard West, Lainey Woodward.
Lainey's doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1 DD. Nice approach. Good height. A little short, but 30.45 point total.
The best dive of this round, best score belonged to Anna Kwong, the junior from Duchenne, who went from 5th to 2nd.
Forward 1.5 with a full twist, 2.2 DD. Good height. 38.50 point total.
Wow. 2.2 DD and a 38.50. And then Megan Carter, our 2-time defending champ from Marion.
Megan's doing an inward dive. Gets it nice close to the board. Clean entry, 34.50 point total.
And after that dive, Megan Carter led it by 24.75 points. So now back to the top. This would be their 10th dive overall, 2nd dive of the finals. Santoni, the freshman from Burke.
Doing that reverse tuck, 26.40 was a point total.
Here's Kieran Walker.
Kieran's doing a forward 1.5, 1.7. Good clean entry, 28.05.
This round, not a lot of movement in position, so all the dives were scored fairly similarly. Here's Morgan Brandel.
Doing a back flip with a tuck position. That was a 21-point total. Coming up, Peyton Pressa, back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1 DD. Good clean entry, 32.55 moves her into 10th position. Ellie Fulker, a freshman, Millard West, doing a reverse 1.7. Little over rotation, 20.4 degree of difficulty. Moves her down 1 to 15th place. This is Claren Colson, Millard West, forward somersault with a full twist. 1.9 DD. Nice height, good clean entry, 31.35. Moves her into 9th position. Daly Long, Omaha Central, a forward somersault with 2 twists. 2.3 DD. Good point total, 35.65, moving her up a place into 8th. This is Novaline Schmidt, Lincoln High, doing a forward dive, forward somersault with 2 twists. 2.3. Nice clean entry, 35.65, moves her up a place into 12th place. Natalie Siaplush, Millard North, forward double, 2.3 DD, over rotated, 31.90, currently in 6th place. And this is Blake Dreher, Papillion La Vista, doing an inward dive, inward somersault with a half twist, 2.2. 27.50 point total, moves her up 1 into 11th place. Maddie Hertzler, Millard West, doing a back 1.5 somersault, half twist, 2.1 DD. Little under, 34.65 though, moves up a position into 7th place. And that's Claire Hartley, Marion, doing a forward double with a half 2.4 DD. Good clean entry, snuck it in, and a high point total, 44.40. Moves her up 1 into 3rd place, the bronze medal. Anna Caniglia for Burke, doing a back 1.5, 2.3. Little bit short, but pulled a 32.20 point total. Moves her down 1 spot into 4th place. And Lainey Woodward, Millard West, back 1.5, 2.5. Second highest point total of the round, 42.50, moves her into 2nd. Anna Huang, Duchenne, forward 2.5. Excellent dive, point total was 45.50, currently in 5th place. And there's our leader, Megan Carter for Marion. She's doing a forward 2.5 pike position. High DD 2.6. This will be the highest point total of the round. Look at the height. Great dive, 50.70. She leads by 32.95 going into the final round. And that's Macy Stanton, a freshman, forward 1.5. 27.20 puts her in 14th place. Our final round of diving for these girls. Kieran Walker for Norfolk, back 1.5, 2.1 DD. 25.20 for Kieran, 13th place currently. Morgan Brand doing an inward somersault in tuck position. .2240 point total, 16th place. It's Peyton Pressa, inward, 1.6 DD. Wow, close to the board, 24.80. Ellie Fulker, Ellie's doing a back 1.5 with a half 1.5 twist. High DD 2.5. Little bit short, but 30 points. Finished 15th place. Clarence doing a back somersault with 1.5 twist. Nicely done. 37.95, moved her up into second. 7th, I meant. Reverse double, tuck position. A little short on the dive, 22.05, finished 10th. Doing a reverse somersault, tuck position. Good clean entry, 26.40 for a 12th place finish. Natalie's doing a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1 DD. Little short entry, 29.40 was the point total to get 8th.
Blake Dreer.
Blake's doing a forward 1.5 with a full twist, 2.2. Clean entry, 35.20 to finish 9th, moved up 2 spots.
Maddie Hertzler, the junior from Millard West.
Maddie's doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1 DD. Snuck the entry in, 37.50, moved up a place for a medal at 6th.
Marion's Claire Hartley.
Doing a reverse 1.5 with a half twist, 2.2. Nice entry, 36.30, finished 5th in that event.
Each of these last 4 dives, Matt, 40+ points.
Wow, saved their best for last.
Right.
Anna's doing an inward double. 2.8 DD. Nice entry, 43.40. Moved her up a place to get a bronze.
Lainey Woodward.
Laney's doing a forward 1.5 with 2 twists, 2.6 DD. Great height. Clean entry, 46.80 to keep that 2nd spot.
Anna Kwong of Duchenne.
Anna's doing an inward double, 2.8 DD. Nice entry, 42 points.
And the best dive of this round belongs to the 2-time champ Megan Carter from Marion.
Megan's finishing with that reverse 1.5 with 1.5 twists, 2.6 DD. Nice approach. Look at the height. Wow, 49.40 for the win.
So Megan Carter, after winning it back-to-back years, has now won it for a 3rd time in a row. She's a 3-time champ as a junior, and an opportunity for Megan Carter to make it 4 in a row. You know, her mom was a diver. Not only is mom her coach, but mom also was a diver, won back-to-back state titles in 85 and 86. Older sister, Taylor, holds the state record at 5:26, which was set back in 2015. She'll be joining Taylor at Indiana University after graduating next year. So here's a look at the final standings. Lainey Woodward in 2nd. Anna Caniglia, the freshman from Burt, finishing in 3rd. Anna Kwong of Duchenne, Claire Hartley, Hertzler, Colson, and Sypush in the top 8. Here's a conversation with the champ, Megan Carter.
I'm here with the 2020 state diving champion, Megan. How does it feel to be the 3rd-time champion? 3 years in a row you've won. How does it feel?
It feels really good. I mean, just to accomplish that is really nice. And then knowing that I dove well too is really good.
And I know that your sister has also won a state diving champion. How does it feel to have her in the family diving as well?
Yeah, it's really nice. She's a really good support system for me. Really helps me, and it's good to have her in the family just to relate to me, and then we like to have a little competition too.
And your mom is also the head coach for Marion. How does it feel to have her support out there?
It's so good. Just she's a big leader for me and really positive, and I mean, someone I'm comfortable around, so I love having her as my coach.
And then will you just walk us through that last dive you just did?
Yeah. I've been focusing a lot in practice about my arm path, So that was a big thing that I was focusing on. So really just get a good hurdle and jump high, focus on arm path, and then get in the water clean.
So congratulations to the three-time champion Megan Carter. We'll have more from the Devaney Sports Center here in Lincoln in just a moment.
After concussion, returning to the classroom is a priority of the NSAA. All brains return to learn, not all brains return to play.
After recognizing that an athlete has suffered a concussion, it is important to monitor the symptoms in the classroom before allowing the athlete to return to extracurricular activities.
The NSAA requires coaches in all sports to take a concussion course once every 3 years.
More information is available on our website, nsaahome.org. Student athletes are students first, athletes second.
Not just on the good days. Not just on the challenging ones. Not just during business hours. Or when relaxing. But always. For the past 125 years, Farmers Mutual of Nebraska, always alongside you.
Have you ever wondered what happens to soybeans after they're harvested? Every year, soybean farmers invest a portion of their soybean revenue to fund research, marketing, and promotion, which is called the Nebraska Soybean Checkoff. 80% of the harvested soybeans are crushed into soybean meal that's used to feed poultry and livestock. The other 20% is made into soybean oil that's used for cooking oil and biodiesel. To learn more about the Nebraska Soybean Checkoff, nebraskasoybeans.org.
Oftentimes I'll hear, we don't have mountains, we don't have oceans. Yeah, that's right. We have more parks in Nebraska than many other states.
Nebraskans can be thankful that our forefathers had the foresight to protect these special places in Nebraska. And now it's our responsibility for future generations.
Discover the history, natural resources, and modern recreation that awaits you while exploring Nebraska's state parks. Sunday night at 8 Central on NET.
Back at the Bob Devaney Sports Center, 2020 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. Here's a look at the current girls team standings. No surprise, Marion on top, 124-107. Elkhorn South is at second at 107. Southwest, West Side, and Pius 10th. If you take a look at the guys' side, bit of a surprise here that West Side with that really quick start. West Side leading Creighton Prep, but Creighton Prep with plenty to come yet in the pool. And will likely be back on top. Here's a look at the boys' standings. West Side at 114, Prep at 110.
I think it was that medley relay, no question. And never say never, but I just don't know that they have enough horses in the rest of the meet to keep it going.
Well, yesterday during the preliminaries of the NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships, the NSAA held two special 50-meter races featuring special needs athletes. Now, these Special Olympic races gave the athletes a stage here at the Devaney Sports Center pool and a chance to get special recognition from all of the fans in attendance. These athletes came from all over the state to compete in these exhibition races, and it was truly a remarkable event here at the Devaney Sports Center. Such a terrific moment for all of those involved, for all of the athletes. You know, unified sports here in the state of Nebraska is growing. We have more and more unified coming along, which is terrific for athletes across the entire state. So a great moment there.
We had a lot of winners in those events.
Absolutely. All right, here we go. Consolation finals in the 100 fly. Anna Coffey of Pius 10th in lane 2. Mollring is in 3. Maxwell in 4. Wallstad in lane 5 from Southwest. Jessica Brustnahan of Marion in lane 6. Alexis Mikulski of Elkhorn South in 7. Sydney Mankey of Elkhorn South in 8. And Callie Herrick of Lincoln East in lane 9. She's just a freshman.
I don't think we have anybody today, but over the years we've had people try to do a double of a 50 free, which is the last event going into the break, and then the 100 fly. It's a tough double, but nobody stepped up this year.
Lane 5, Marty Wallstad of Southwest, the best time in the qualifying here in these consolation finals. Not far behind was Jessica Brustahan in lane 6, the junior from Omaha Marion.
Butterfly is considered the most strenuous event of the meet. Very difficult to have that timing, driving the hips constantly and keeping both arms going forward.
So here in this 100 fly in lane 5, Wallstad with that lead.
Wallstad looks good coming into the last 25, stayed under nicely.
Brustahan there in lane 6 as well, giving push, but Wallstad with that lead. And at the wall, the touch. It is Wallstad just ahead of Jessica Brustahan. In third, it was Elsie Maxwell of Northeast in lane 4.
Looked like coming into the finish, Marty just had a nice rhythm coming into the wall and kept the hips driving forward and got the win. Is that the Silverhawks flying?
Yeah, must be. Ray is poolside with the champ, Tommy Palmer.
Tommy Palmer from Lincoln Southwest, congratulations. Champion in the 50 free.
Thank you.
Last year you chose to swim the 200 free. You won that. You opted to go the 50 this year.
Yeah.
Are we going to try and get 8 championships by the time you graduate?
Ooh. I mean, I can't get 8 right now because I didn't win the 100 free, but 7 is on my mind right now.
Oh, Tommy, how wonderful. You know, you are the great-grandson of Jan Wyrock, a wonderful lady who is very instrumental in diving in Lincoln. How do you like having great-grandma Jan tell you what to do?
Ooh, I know she's been in swimming and diving for so long. I know she knows so much about it, and it's really cool how she's my great-grandma and how she's in the stands right now.
Hey, real quick, let's talk about that 50 free. Start, turn, finish.
Yeah.
Those are the 3 key ingredients.
Yeah.
Where do you think your strength lies?
My strength was definitely at that turn. My start wasn't the best. It wasn't how I wanted it to be, but I know my turn, that's my advantage, and I really pushed off and had a really great underwater, said my coach, and that's what I think helped win me that race.
Well, congratulations. Our champion in the 50 free from Lincoln Southwest, Tommy Palmer.
Well, congratulations to Tommy Palmer. He is the champ in the boys 50 free, headed to Florida State eventually. He's still got 2 more years of high school here to be successful before he heads down there.
Yeah. Well, Tommy's bloodlines with Grandpa Doc Rock, that goes back to Ray Huppert days.
That's right.
When he was coaching here at Nebraska. What a family was a huge contributor to Nebraska swimming and diving.
Well, there he is, Tommy Palmer, your state champ in his sophomore year. First 50 free winner from Lincoln since Ryan Bubb of Lincoln East back in 2009.
Wow. You know, Larry, maybe he's only a sophomore. I know he's committed, but maybe we'll have a men's program by the time he's a senior and we can keep him in town.
You're leading that charge.
Absolutely.
Yep. All right, here's the 100 butterfly. The finals on the girls' side. Reagan Yelnick, the sophomore, in lane 2. Annika Harthorn, a junior from Norfolk, in 3. Hannah Hailu of Millard North. Bella Pantano, second last season, 4th as a sophomore, would love to take home the gold. The senior from Marion. Her teammate, the junior from Marion, Maddie Clark, is in lane 6. Olivia Denninger of Papillion La Vista South, the sophomore, in lane 7. Sydney Hall is in 8. Molly Von Segren, the freshman from Marion, in lane 9.
Bella Pantano begins her race right here in that 100 fly. She was 56.08 yesterday.
The champion from last year, the defending champ, is in lane 3. Annika Harthorn. And Harthorn of Norfolk, just a junior. Finishing second to her last year was Bella Pantano, who's in lane 5 with the best time coming in. And Pantano with a slight lead.
Maddie Clark right with her.
Pantano a time of 26:20.
Over in lane 4, Hannah's making a nice move for Millard North to be in this race.
coming home now here in lane 5, the slight lead to Pantano.
Bella's got to bring it home and get into that wall. Her teammate is pushing her, though.
And the senior from Marion, Bella Pantano, is your state champ. Maddie Clark finishes in second. Hannah Hailu from Millard North is third.
Marion goes 1-2 in that event, and I'm sure Bella feels like, okay, that's one down, and the big one's coming up in that 100 backstroke. That's going to be an awesome race.
Great moment there at the touch as the teammates both check the board.
Close finish. Maddie in 6 had a nice touch on the wall that could have won it, but Bella was not to be beat.
So boys 100 consolation. Matt Algren of Prep is in lane 2. Jaden Pospisil of Burke is in 3. Luke Eichmann, Ryan Mayo of Elkhorn South in lane 5. Josh Brester, same school, in 6. Grant Godding of Central is in lane 7. Tyler Rita of Southwest and Zach Christensen of Southwest in lane 9.
You'll hear the last name Rita quite a bit in this meet. There's 3 family members all swimming for the Silverhawks.
Rita in lane 8 for the Silverhawks. Best time among those here in this consolation was turned in by Ryan Mayo, just a freshman out of Elkhorn South.
Mayo taking a slight lead at the halfway mark. Does a nice job getting right up on top of the water. He's got good rhythm, good speed going into that 75 mark.
To his right, Luke Eichmann, or to his left now. In lane 4, Luke Eichmann right there from Millard North, but Ryan Mayo with the lead as they bring it home here, and Ryan Mayo will win the consolation final. Eichmann finishes second. Algren from Prep is third, followed by Pospisil, Godding, Brester, Rita, and Christensen.
1/100th faster than yesterday, so I'll say slight improvement.
There you go. Well, she has finished second and fourth the last 2 years. This year, she has gold. Let's go down to Bella Pantano with Ray.
And a very happy Bella Pantano from Marion as a senior. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Finally, gold in the 100 butterfly.
Yeah, thank you.
You know, I'm always, and I'm very impressed, and I know that your coaches, Pat DeBase, one of them, probably really emphasizes the streamline underwater.
Oh yeah, of course.
And Bella, I've got to tell you that race that you swam was, I thought, one off your turns. You just got distance off the wall. You stayed under, saved a stroke or two for each 25, and then you came into the finish without a breath.
Yeah, I know that part was really hard. I'm still out of breath from that. But I've been working on my turns a lot, especially these last couple weeks. And I haven't really swam the 100 fly a lot this season, so I really was just focusing on those turns really specifically because I knew that it was kind of going to be the race winner.
Is there still enough gas in your tank for the backstroke?
Oh, there's always enough gas for the backstroke. I'm so excited. It's my favorite race.
Well, not only a champion, but she's contributing to this team race for Marion. Congratulations, our champion. And the 100 butterfly, Bella Pantano.
Great reaction there from Bella. Congratulations as she takes home the gold in the 100 fly.
Well, it's funny, Larry. I saw the Marion team after prelims yesterday, and I'm not good on this social media. I'll call it Instagram, but they have a dance that I guess they've been practicing and moving up. They started at a 10% energy level, and yesterday they were 100%. Well, I think Bella's at 100% on her energy level right now, finishing that fly event, and she's got that 100 back. I'm hoping for a meet record there.
There she is, a state champ, and I would not sell yourself short on the social media platforms. I've seen you on Twitter and TikTok and Tinder.
TikTok, that's what it was.
He totally missed that last line, didn't he?
No, I did.
So Bella,
Yeah.
So Bella Pantano finishes first. Maddie Clark is in second, and Hannah Hailu is in third. All right, so we'll swipe right on that event, and we'll head into the boys' 100 fly finals. Here's Thomas Neal of East in lane 2, Trevor Edwards in 3, Daniel Perry of Prep is in 4, Rush Clark of Prep is your defending champ. He's in lane 5, Lundeen is in 6, Neven is in lane 7, Dice is in 8, and Fredima in lane 9.
Rush has one more 100 fly in him for high school. Set a meet record yesterday, 47.21, breaking his meet record last year by 0.3. Can he improve it one more time for the record book?
So again, Rush Clark, a 2-time record holder here, broke his record yesterday, the record that was held by Jacob Malachek. And look at how quickly he's out.
Oh, he didn't waste any time. He took it right from the block. Look how deep he gets coming off the wall. And build that lead a little bit more. He'll get a full body length.
Stays on top of the water so well.
Watch how deep he's going. They've got to pop their head up by the 12.5, and he's right at that mark.
Well out in front, Rush Clark in lane 5 from Creighton Prep. State record is 47.21. He's the defending champ here.
We were out a little bit slower at the 50, Larry. Let's see if he can bring it home a little quicker.
Rush Clark wins it in a time of 47.74. 2-time gold medal winner, Rush Clark of Creighton Prep. Lundeen of Westside is second, followed by Daniel Perry of Prep, who is third.
Well, he didn't get a record, but he sure took that record to a mark that'll be here for a while. Look at this turn on the wall, how deep he comes off of the wall. Good underwater travel, and pops his head off right at the 12.5. And look at the finish. A little short on that finish, but hey, he got a win. Looks around just to double check and make sure he won.
So a great swim and a championship for the Creighton Prep senior Rush Clark, who was named Metro Meet Male Swimmer of the Meet at the Metro Meet. Here's a look now at the 100 free consolation on the girls' side. Carly Reese, McKenna Decker, Diana Berlita, Katie Foley in lane 5, Bella Schenko, Bia Jackson, Steph Branson, and Avery Ryder in this consolation final. Diana Berlita in lane 4 of Hastings is a junior. She was in the finals of this event as a freshman. Katie Foley of Marion, the freshman, in lane 5 with the best prelim time.
Early leader in 6, that's Bella Schenko for Marion.
Bella is a sophomore for the Crusaders and still with that lead. Her teammate Katie Foley to her right. But Schenko with the lead in lane 6, the sophomore from Marion.
Teammate Catherine Foley trying to make a move, but you'll see that Bella moved to the outside, so there's no draft.
And Bella touches first. Schenko, the sophomore from Marion. Time of 53.64. Second is Katie Foley of Marion, and third, Diana Berlita.
A freshman, sophomore, they'll be back again next year. I'll predict we'll see them in the top 8.
Rush Clark is with Ray Poolside.
Hey, what a happy Rush Clark. You didn't get the state record in the finals, but you know, you broke it last year. You set it yesterday in the morning. you have to be happy with your swims.
Yeah, I thought overall it was good. I only took one breath in the last 25, which I was really happy about.
You know, let's talk about your breathing pattern. One thing that I noticed, you breathe every stroke on the first 75 yards, and then you hold your breath on the last. Is there a reason for that?
Just trying to get my hands to the wall as quick as possible, and that's the best way to do it.
You know, when we talk about turns, breaststroke and butterfly are the two where you have to touch both hands on the wall. When do you start judging where that wall is so you can finish on a full stroke?
It's just from practicing. In practice, finishes, turns, is everything. We take about 20 minutes each day to work on that. So we try to time it 100% correctly.
Well, our champion who's headed to Florida State next year, swimming in the sun in the 100 butterfly from Creighton Prep, Rush Clark.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Rush Clark. Two-time champion in this event, the 100 fly. Was second as a sophomore, first as a junior, and here in his senior year takes home the gold as well. I think anytime you break a state record held by Jacob Malachek, you've done something right.
No doubt.
And he broke it twice.
Well, Creighton Prep, you know, they've got such a history. They own all the records on the books that I think it's going to be a while before we see any kind of a changeover. Broad shoulders of that butterflyer.
Yeah, good-looking athlete.
Yeah. And all the prep boys, all the swimmers, period. They're good swimmers, but they're good kids.
So let's take a look at the finals. It was Lundeen finishing in second, Perry in third, followed by Edwards, Dice, Naveen of Kearney, Neal of Lincoln East, and Fradima of Omaha South. Out of the finals of the 100 free on the girls' side, Morgan Baker of Hastings is in lane 2. She was 4th last year. Lincoln Southwest, Rihanna Rita is 7th last season, is in lane 3. Lauren Mayo was 6th last year, 8th as a sophomore. Logan Keene of Westside in lane 5, 5th last year. Bella Livingston of Southwest in 6. Spomer is in lane 7. McClee is in lane 8. And Josie Hood of Marion, the freshman, in lane 9.
Just 2/10 separate our top 3 qualifiers. This is going to be a great race.
4 returning medal winners. Logan Keene turned in the best time. She is in lane 5.
Top of the screen there in lane 2, Morgan Baker had a nice start to get a lead at the 25. Anybody's race right now.
Keene in lane 5 from Westside with the slight lead. But also there in lane 6 is Livingston of Southwest. Lauren Mayo in lane 4.
Who wants it the most coming down to this last 25? Logan had a nice turn. She's got the lead going in.
Keene in lane 5 with the lead. Logan Keene of Westside touches first. 52-22. Livingston is second. Mayo finishes third.
5/10 drop off her prelim time. Nice swim for Logan Keene. Here we come down to the finish overhead. You'll see that she's got just to the wall first. Southwest second.
Sent out of the boys' side of the 100 free, and of course we begin with the consolation final. Spiess in lane 2. Rita is in lane 3. Logan Kemp of Pius 10th is in lane 4. Ravensborg of Prep is in lane 5. Jack Bailey of West Side is in lane 6. In lane 7, Joe Siriaco. Johansson in lane 8, and Heiser is in lane 9.
Everybody got off clean. You always get nervous on the starts for a 50 and 100.
Right. Ravensburg in lane 5 turned in the best prelim time, 47.73, but just a hundredth of a second off that is Jack Bailey in lane 6 from Westside. And those two go 1-2 at the turn.
Ben Ravensburg in lane 5. He's got a unique stroke. He's just so smooth, and you'll see his hand coming over the top, cupping the water in front of him. He's got so much power once he gets that hook into the water.
Up out of the water in lane 5, Ravensburg of Prep, and Bailey in lane 6 from Westside. At the touch, it's going to be Westside's Jack Bailey finishing first. Up in lane 3, Ethan Rita with a nice move from Southwest finishes in second. Siriaco of Papillion La Vista South in third, and Ravensburg of Prep in fourth.
Westside continues to surprise. Look at lane 6 there, right into the wall. He had a nice high stroke right that last 25, and that made the difference to win that consolation final.
Down on the pool side, Ray is with another state champ, Logan Keene.
Just a junior at Westside, a silver medal in the 50, now a gold medal in the 100, our champion Logan Keene. Logan, let's talk about the difference between the 50 and the 100 for you.
Well, you kind of have to maintain your energy and spread it out through the 100 and like really build until your last 25.
Do you have a breathing pattern that you try and establish?
I've always done 2 breaths right in a row before my third or second turn, before the last 50, just to keep my my respiratory system up.
And let's talk about the finish, because that race was so close. What do you try and do when you come into the finish?
I really try to extend and just turn my body and push all my last energy into the wall.
Well, I'll tell you, whatever the recipe was, it was great.
Thank you.
Thank
you so much.
Our champion in the 100 free, only a junior from Westside, Logan Keene.
So finished 5th last year did Logan Keene of Westside, and now this year a gold medal winner in the 100 free. Elkhorn South's Lauren Mayo finishing in 3rd. Bella Livingston of Southwest in 2nd. And moving to the top of the medal stand from Westside, Logan Keene.
What a great win for Logan. All these girls know each other over the years. They swim club together, competing in events year-round. So it's kind of fun for these girls to celebrate at this high school championship.
So now we'll look at the final results. Once again, Logan Keene wins it. Bella Livingston of Southwest in 2nd. Lauren Mayo of Elkhorn South in 3rd. Now to the boys 100 free. This is the championship final. Colin Davis of Westside, the sophomore, in lane 2. Ben DeBay of Millard West is in 3. Andrew Hood of Prep is in lane 4. Tommy Palmer, looking to double up on the day, is in lane 5. Caden Fight of Northeast, the senior, in lane 6. Nate Germanprey, the freshman, who's already won gold, is in lane 7. Siegloff is in 8, and Austin Smith from Elkhorn South is in lane 9.
Well, Tommy Palmer's the man to beat. Middle of the pool. Let's watch his start, see what kind of reaction he gets. You want to be quick, but you don't want to jump. His underwater travel is his biggest strength. Coming off the blocks, you see he pops up first right away.
That is Palmer in lane 5, the sophomore from Southwest. Finished second in this event last year to Rush Clark.
So much power underneath the water that Tommy's got. You look at the stroke rate difference. Caden in lane 6 doing a nice job. Much higher stroke rate than what Tommy is in lane 5.
Palmer in 5, Caden Fight in lane 6, and there it is. Palmer begins to open it up. Tommy Palmer touches in a time of 45.17. Palmer is a gold medal winner again.
Just dropped another 5/10 off of yesterday. Tommy, that last turn coming off the wall, there was nobody that could touch him. He had a lead going in, but nobody. Here he is coming in at the wall. He's got a slight lead, but look at that dolphin. Bends the knees nicely and gets a nice finish.
German Prey finishing second for Westside in lane 7. Caden Fight of Lincoln Northeast third, and Colin Davis of Westside in lane 2 with a nice move, finishing in 4th. By the Nebraska Soybean Board, Nebraska Public Power District, Education Quest Foundation. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. 15th event of the meet. It's the 500 free. This the consolation final. Sophomore from Duchesne, L. Miles. Kate Beckman is in lane 3. Lauren Mindlick of Marion, just a freshman, she's in lane 4. Mary Ulrich of Millard North is in lane 5. Madison Cathell of Elkhorn South is in lane 6. Marion's Grace Clark in lane 7. Peyton Colmorgan, who was in the championship final last year, the sophomore from East, is in lane 8. And Julia Lear, the sophomore from Elkhorn South, in lane 9.
The longest race of the meet, 500 free.
This the consolation final in the 500 free. Also the oldest record in the books on the girls' side.
Yeah.
Set back in 2006, Jen Kocius.
Jen for Omaha Marion went on to have a nice college career, and I tell you what, 4:53.36 is a fast time.
Yeah.
What they're trying to do here, Larry, is establish a bit of a rhythm, a good pace. The 500 free, the longest race of the meet, and you'll see that at the end of the lanes, there are counters. And that just helps the girls, one, know how many lengths they've swum, and two, as this race progresses, you'll see them use those counters to give them signals so that they know how they're doing. Their coaches ask for signals. Pick up the pace, or if they're right on, they hold that counter steady. Also, the coaches on the side of the pool are giving hand signals to let them know. They have a good idea what their pace is right now. But they've done this at practice all year, so a lot of it's muscle memory.
Mary Ulrich of Millard North with the best prelim time at 5:21.83. She has the lead right now. And as we check in on this girls 500 free, let's go down poolside. Ray is with a very special guest.
A very, very special guest for me. Back in the late 80s and early 90s, one of our divers at the University of Nebraska, Becky Clark. It's now Becky Clark Carter. And congratulations, not only on your career, But let's talk about your children who have become great divers, not only in Nebraska, but also now at universities like Indiana.
Yep. So all three of my children did eventually become divers, and one has graduated from IU, and he's working in Chicago now. And my middle daughter is a junior at IU, and I've got Megan, who's a junior at Marion.
And Megan just finished her 3rd state title in diving.
She did. It was a really exciting day Thursday.
All right, now I got to ask, are you a good coach? I mean, be honest now, Becky.
You know, my divers, not only Megan, but all my prep and Marion divers, we're all on the same page. We have a lot of fun. We work really, really hard, and I really enjoy it.
Well, let me ask a little about practice diving. With the swimmers going up and down in the pool, when do you guys have time to practice?
Well, we practice in the mornings and in the afternoons. We're lucky enough to have time at Burke High School, so they have a diving well dedicated, so we don't have to worry about, interfering with swimmers' time.
Becky, you've done such a great job, and to think of all the state titles your kids have accomplished here, it's got to make you proud.
Oh, super proud. And it's just fun to be part of this whole entire experience with not only the individual awards, but the whole team. That's why they do it, and to be part of the whole process.
Well, again, congratulations on a great career that you had, and congratulations on a marvelous career your divers are having.
I appreciate it.
Good to see you, Becky.
You too.
All right, how about back up to Larry and Matt?
Thanks very much, Ray. I don't know, did you get the sense when Ray said, no, really, how good of a coach are you? That he really wanted her to say, oh, Ray, I'm not nearly as good of a coach as you were when right?
I think that was part of it, but I think Becky should have said, you know what, I can still get on the board and show her how to do the dive. That's how good a coach I am.
Ray's offered to do the same from the 10-meter board, I think.
I'd like to see Ray in the pool. That'd be good rehab. By the way, it's nice to have Ray back. A year ago, for those of you who didn't know, Ray had a little knee injury coming right into the state meet, so we missed him. Glad to have him back, and glad to have that knee getting better.
Well, here they are on lap 17, just 3 lengths of the pool left in this consolation 500 free.
No question on the leader. That's pretty well sewn up with lane 8.
I believe that's Peyton Colmorgan down in lane 8, the sophomore from Lincoln East, who last year was in the championship finals of this event, but she's had influenza B all week.
Oh,
and she's been struggling so bad with stamina. Great to see her come back and lead here in this consolation final.
Well, and the race that it would affect you the most is this one.
Right.
So good to see her come back and win a consolation final. Nice swim.
Well out in front, Peyton Colmorgan in lane 8, the sophomore from Lincoln East. She touches in a time of 5:19.32. That shaves about 7 seconds off of her pre-Lin time. Madison Cackle of Elkhorn South finishing in 2nd, and Marion's Grace Clark in 3rd here in this consolation final of the 500 free.
A great swim.
Peyton Colmorgan, the daughter of Kyle Colmorgan, who many remember was an outstanding offensive lineman at Nebraska.
Absolutely. Wasn't a bad swimmer growing up.
Let's go down to the deck to Ray. He's with a champ we didn't get to talk to earlier, Daniel Perry. Oh, no, check this. This is Tommy Palmer.
Tommy Palmer, our champion in the 100 free. We're going to talk with Dan a little later during the 500, but Tommy, what a great 100 freestyle.
Thank you.
You know,
that race felt really good for me. Yeah.
You know, you're only a sophomore and you've already committed to Florida State?
No, that's Rush Clark, not me.
Oh, well, the boys up above thought you were already committed.
No, not me, no.
Okay, good, because you've got more years to show people what you can do.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the difference between the 50 and the 100.
Okay. So Really, I don't think there's much difference at all because both events you have to swim as fast as you can. The 100 is just longer. I've always thought that if you do the 100 right, it can be one of the hardest events. And that last turn can really hurt, but I think I used that last turn to my advantage and really, with my underwaters, really got ahead and won it.
Well, I'll tell you what. Matt Rye, who's sitting way up above, thought your last turn was the key to your victory.
That's what my coach said too. He said that we were all neck and neck, and then that last turn I just really pushed ahead.
Well, Tommy, congratulations. A victory in the 100 freestyle from Lincoln Southwest, Tommy Palmer.
Double gold here for Palmer, and
I'm always glad when it makes me, well, that's what my coach said too, good. Because listen to your coach first. And I'm also glad to hear Larry's not committed to Florida State.
Right,
so
that's bad information we have.
I'm putting a message out right now to Bill Moose. Start digging the hole for that pool, the new pool. Add the men's program.
Yeah.
And then we'll see what we can do to talk to Tommy. Would be nice though, Larry.
Right.
I'd like to see a men's program again.
So back to the top of the medal stand for the second time today is Tommy Palmer, who is not committed yet. Great swim for Palmer, who finished second last year. And he's a champ here in his sophomore year. 45-17 his time. German Prey in his freshman year finishes second. Caden Fight, Colin Davis, Andrew Hood, Austin Smith, Charles Sieglaff, and Ben DeBay.
I'm going to keep riding that horse. He's not committed yet to Nebraska. I did my part. Bill Moose, get that yellow iron out there, dig the hole, and I'll get the hose to fill it up with water. In fact, I'll donate the hose, Bill.
All right, finals of the 500 free. Kellen is in lane 2, Tile in lane 3 from Pius 10th. Morales of Southwest is in lane 4, Sydney Cole in 5. Lily Schroeder of Southwest is in lane 6, Trojan in 7. Ready for the start. Lanyon Mullinek in lane 8, and Carson Jesse of Fremont, the sophomore, in lane 9.
Well, I tell you what, for a 500 free, it's pretty tight after the prelims. About 3 seconds separate the top 3. And like we talked about earlier, you want to get into a nice rhythm right now. 500 free is a long race. You don't want to use all your gas up front and then die. That's too painful.
This race over the last 3 years has been owned by Berkeley Livingston of Southwest. She is a 3-time champion, graduated in 2019. She became just the 4th girl in Nebraska high school history to go under 5 in this event, and the 5th person to win it.
I'm sure
3
Lily,
times.
your teammate's going to want to keep that tradition of Southwest going. There's been a lot of them over the years. Danny Dillsaver,
right?
Amy Fisher.
Early lead in lane 5 to Sydney Cole, who had the best time in the prelims. Cole finished 3rd in this event last season. Isabella Morales in lane 4 from Southwest finished 4th last season. You can see Isabella just above Sydney Cole. And then Olivia Tile from Pius 10th was 7th in this event.
Really tight race there for 3rd place. You'll see all the counters, lane 6, they're wanting to pick it up a little bit. You'll see that movement up and down. Sydney's doing a nice job, just right on pace like a machine.
Sydney Cole, already a gold medal winner today. She won the girls 200 IM and out in front here in the 500 free. Cole led all qualifiers in both the 200 IM and this 500 free, but she prior to earlier today had never won a gold, and she can now.
She's going to get it all done in the same day, win two.
Double gold medal.
She certainly has command right now. She breathes on her left, so that's kind of handy right now in this race. On the return, she's able to see Isabella Morales in lane 4. That makes it a little bit easier to keep an eye on her. You don't want anybody sneaking up. Nice lane position. Isabella's hugging that lane rope, but she's just far enough back, and Sydney's doing a nice job of not giving her any kind of a draft to get back into this race. About a little over a body length lead, so there's no draft available. Looks like Isabella's getting the signal to pick it up a little bit. You see her kick come in a little bit harder, wanting to close the gap there for the lead. This is where it's pretty gruesome. That 150 to go. It's not much, and yet it's still a long way.
Did you ever swim this event?
Never. No.
I talked you into it, right?
I did a time or two just to know I didn't want to swim it again.
Well, right there at 1-2, Sydney Cole in 5. Morales of Southwest in lane 4.
Go. Sydney's got the lead. She's just got to keep that rhythm going. Don't let up at all. Stay focused. It's a pretty tough race mentally too. You've got to work through the pain right now. You're feeling it, but you can also see the finish line, and hopefully that adrenaline will get you there. At the end there, you'll see that the officials are ringing the bell. 2 lengths to go.
Down and back for Sydney Cole, looking for her 2nd gold today.
Sydney getting the signal. Just let it all go on that last 25. Don't hold anything back. Time to kick.
Sydney Cole in lane 5. We got a bit of a race for 3rd, but in terms of the title, it's going to be Sydney Cole touching first from Elkhorn South at a time of 5:08:23. Morales of Southwest is 2nd. 3rd is Mullinek from Southwest, and Schroeder is 4th. So Southwest goes 2, 3, 4 in that event.
That's nice points. They'll take it. Here we see overhead Sydney Cole coming in. Her legs, she was really tired there at the end. That 200 IM was a tough race and didn't have a whole lot of kick there that last 50, but no question, she commanded the race the whole way.
And there is Sydney Cole, 2-time gold medal winner here at these state championships. So now to the boys 500 free. Consolation final in lane 2, Zach Christensen. Andrew Kinney is in lane 3. Luke Muse of Creighton Prep is a sophomore. He's in lane 4. Lewis Gilmore in lane 5. Ben Spray of Norfolk is in lane 6. Nick Newman of Scott Mount Michael in 7. And we'll be quiet for the start. Paul Peckus in lane 8. Jack Ellison of Westside in lane 9. This the consolation final in the 500 free.
You know, Larry, we've been lucky over the years that Nebraska's not only had great swimmers in the pool, but a lot of these swimmers have gone back and they're giving back to the sport, becoming coaches.
Right.
And, you know, it came to mind, especially in Lincoln, we had a huge turnover of coaches that both Southwest and Pius. We had the husband, wife, father, daughter, mother, daughter leave to go to take a better job, club job in Texas, which left a huge hole in Lincoln. But it's getting filled by these swimmers who have come up over the years, and it kind of reminded Ray and I of, you know, the coaches that are out there right now. The one that really comes to mind, Cully Stickles. He's first-year head coach at Alabama and doing a great job. He was third at the SEC. He's on the list to be an Olympic coach. So, you know, it's not like how it used to be with Ray. We had to bring Ray in from Wisconsin to get his talent.
Ray, you're a former coach here in the state. You look around the landscape, and it has changed a bit in terms of the coaches across the state. We've lost some good ones recently.
Well, we really did, guys. But, you know, every time you lose a good coach, you cultivate a new one. And we've got some young coaches coming up that have that heart and the desire to work with our youth, and that's what I think is the most important thing. Nebraska has really elevated itself amongst the 50 states in the United States in swimming. And guys, I will tell you right now, we're not going to take a step backwards. We've got great athletes, we've got good young coaches, and we've got some veterans that really show the way.
Yeah, thanks, Ray. This again, the finals of the 50 free in lane 4 of prep. The freshman John Watson is out in front, almost at the midway point here of this 500 free. Let's go back down on the deck to Ray Huppert, who is with Daniel Perry, who wasn't feeling so good after winning that boys 200 free earlier, and Daniel joins Ray now.
You know, guys, when you say leave it all in the pool, that's what Danny Perry did, a senior from Creighton Prep, winning the 200 freestyle. Danny, I'm so glad you look a little better. You were a little peaked after that 200.
Yeah, I basically, when I kind of leave it all in the pool, like you say, my body just like doesn't realize I did it until like a little later, and then it just kind of hits me all at once, you know.
Well, let's talk about the swim, Danny, and it was a while back, but what was your plan against Jonathan Nowitzki? He took it out pretty fast. Did you want to trail at the 100 and then bring in the second 100?
So basically, I did have kind of a similar strategy to him, but I basically combined my strategy of what I do normally in the 200 and what I did in finals of Metros about 2 weeks ago against Rush Clark. Basically, I just kind of stay close to him the whole time while not getting too far off my race pattern. And at the end, you get closer and closer, and then you finally make a move right at the end.
Well, it was such a great swim. Our champion in the 200 freestyle, Danny Perry from Creighton Prep.
All right, thank you very much, Ray. Appreciate that. Here in this consolation final of the boys 500 in lane 4, that is Luke Muse of Creighton Prep. I might have misidentified him earlier as John Watson, who's we're going to see in the finals of the 500 free coming up. But this is Luke Muse, the sophomore from Prep. Lewis Gilmore of Ralston Gross is in lane 5.
Luke's got a commanding lead. Kind of closing the loop, Larry, on the coaching. There are some coaches that left high school swimming but stayed in Nebraska, and that is at the college ranks. We got Ryan Bubb up at Midland University. Ryan's team's heading into nationals next week. They're seeded 3rd going in. Greg Fleming has done an awesome job at Westland developing that program, and they're doing well. Todd Samlin up at UNO. You know, we've been very fortunate. I got to talk about UNO, but let's finish this race here.
Well, Muse out in front, being pushed by Gilmore in lane 5, but Muse is going to hold on at the touch. He'll finish first in this consolation final, followed by Lewis Gilmore in 2nd. In 3rd, Benjamin Spray of Norfolk, and in 4th, Zach Christensen of Lincoln Southwest.
Great finish. Real quick on UNO, Todd Samlin's very proud of his athletes being great athletes and swimming fast, but even better, they're good students. Todd told me that they are ranked #1 in the nation academically, 3.76 GPA. Morgan Baker getting a Walter Scott scholarship up there. So you know, it's good to be fast, but it's even better to be smart.
Well, we're keeping Ray busy down poolside. Let's go down. He is with Sydney Cole.
A very happy Sydney Cole from Elkhorn South. Congratulations. You must just like coming up talking to me, don't you?
I guess.
Second gold medal. Guys, I call this the Iron Woman of the meet. Swimming the 200 IM and winning the 500 free. Two of the toughest events.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's talk about the difference in training in the 200 IM versus the 500 free. What do you do different?
For the 500, it's a lot of pace, and for the 2 IM, it's a lot of sprint. Yeah.
How much time can you devote to both races?
We split it up. We have different like stroke sets and race sets during the week, so we do it pretty well. Yeah.
If you were to pick, what's your favorite?
Right now, the 2 IM.
The 2 IM.
Yeah.
Well, you look so good in both of them, and I'll tell you what, Sydney, what a great swim in the 500. Congratulations to our champion in the girls 500 free from Elkhorn South, Sydney Cole.
Thank you very much, Ray. Congrats, a 2-time gold medal winner today, Sydney Cole.
Yeah, I agree with Ray. Probably the 2 toughest events, 200 IM, 500 free. That's, yeah. She'll sleep well tonight. You sleep a little better with the gold medal around your neck.
Is that right? I wouldn't know that. I guess only champs know that, huh? Congrats.
I don't remember how well, but, you know. Right.
So congrats to Sydney Cole, second gold today. 200 IM and the 500 free. Morales finishes in second. Mullenix in third. Schroeder, Riley Trojan, Olivia Tile in sixth. Abby Kellen and Carson Jesse of Fremont in eighth. Well, here we go to the championship final of the 500 free. Euling in lane 2 from Elkhorn South. In lane 3, Stahlheim of Millard West. Watson of Creighton Prep is in 4. Novinsky, 15 seconds faster than the field. He is in lane 5. He is the state record holder. Charles Roberts of Lincoln East is in lane 6. Sam Kelly of Westside. Alex Becker in the finals this year from Pius 10th. And Michael Sambula Monsalvo of Grand Island, just a freshman, in lane 9.
Really want to see Jonathan come back in this race. You know, that 200 free was tough.
Yeah.
But no question, I think he'll win this race. But I'd like to see him get that record.
Well, the record is 4:32.04. It's held by Novinsky back in, well, last year, 2019.
Yeah, I know. Yesterday he swam through both of his events just to get into the final, and when you're that fast, you can afford to hold back some and save it for Saturday. Yep. But really want to see that confidence come back and have him swim well this afternoon.
He broke the oldest state record when he broke it. It was held by Caleb Sherman of Prep, which was set back in 2009 when he broke it. It was a 10-year-old record. And he's in lane 5 out in front.
Looks so smooth. I thought he looked smooth in the 200 free. It just didn't look like that last 100 like he had any gas to bring it home. Might serve him well in the 500 though. Yesterday he was holding high 27s, 28s. It's early, but he's holding right at 26s right now. 27.4 on that 50.
Comfortable lead in lane 5 is Novinsky. Of course, his parents, Dan and Carol, All-American swimmers here at Nebraska, swam in this pool. Dan was a 2-time state champ from California in the 50 free and the 100 fly. Swam in the late 80s for Nebraska. Carol came to Nebraska a year later from Manhattan, Kansas. There's still 2 Novinskys to come too, right? We got Kate and Jane, right?
Yep, and to the coach's dismay, that's it. So Grand Island will have to look for the next generation.
Just gonna have to convince Dan and Carol it's not too late.
Right. Well, we look good. This is where Jonathan's really got to pick it up a little bit and start getting himself in position to get a meet record. He's on a nice pace right now, but I think he's got to pick it up a hair.
You see his 200 split. He was hoping to be about 143. He was a little off that.
There he's got a nice kick coming off that wall. 200 yards to go at the turn.
You know, one time the state record in this event in Nebraska was held by a former teammate of yours, Tim Goligly.
Yes.
Giggles swam with you at Nebraska.
He did, under the great Lynn Weaver.
Yeah, he was a state champion 80 and 81. Held the record at 4:37.47. That still holds up well today.
It does. It'd be in here. He'd be second.
30 years ago. How old are you?
Well, I hate to tell you this, but it's more than 30.
Is that right?
More like 40.
Oh my gosh, it is 40. Right.
There he's getting the signal. Jonathan being told to pick it up a little bit. Let's get in this race. Like I say, no question he's going to win. 100 yards to go, Jonathan.
28:44 split there. With a...
I think we'll be a little bit off the mark, but he will get a win. And keep in mind, these guys after this meet, the fast ones like Jonathan, they go on next week, the next coming weeks, and you've got sectional races for club swimming and other opportunities to swim even faster.
That'll be in Des Moines, is that right?
I believe so.
An opportunity to qualify for the trials?
Yep, be a good opportunity. Trials is a tough cut.
Yeah.
Only the best of the best.
Well, here he comes home, Jonathan Novinski, the junior from Grand Island, who was 15 seconds faster than the field in his prelims. Defending state champ, and Novinski will touch at a time of 4:34.61, just 2 seconds off his state record mark. Congratulations to the gold medal winner, Novinski. Charles Roberts touches in second, followed by John Watson, Jordan Stahlheim, and Sam Kelly of Westside. Alex Becker of Pius 10th finishes in sixth. Well, sports fans, NET is for you. We bring you more Nebraska high school sports than any other Nebraska network. For more information on dates, times, DVD sales, available webcasts, you can visit netnebraska.org.
We're sure lucky to have NET cover all these high school sports week after week. You know, I think, one, we've got good quality athletes, but what helps motivate them and get the young ones to come up in the program is the special events and having NET coverage. So, folks, any way you can help them, keep this thing going. We're lucky to have what we have.
A great opportunity to showcase the high school talent across the state. And here we move now to the 200 free relay consolation finals on the girls' side. Southeast in 2, followed by Burke, Westside, Pius 10th, Duchesne, Norfolk, that team of Beatrice Norris, Fairbury Freeman, and then Northeast in lane 9.
Pius and Westside, they could have a nice little race going here. This is the relay of speed. Who's got the 4 fastest?
Showcases the fastest team in the state, right? which is the fastest school? This is down and back 4 times. Your 4 fastest.
4 fastest, and a lot of strategy going on. Coaches have different ideas. You'll see Westside, current leader. They want to have clean, open water. Put your fast person up front. Pius maybe is holding back on some of their fast people to anchor the relay. So a lot of strategy that goes into this with the coaches.
Westside was out early, but now in lane 6, here comes Duchesne with the lead, and Pius also closing the gap here in this second leg.
Duchesne has a nice history of sprinters.
Duchesne's team of Leah Murray, Claire Cramper, Sophia Francel, Martinez Thibodeau, Snake Berman, Rachel Miles, and Vasakis, just a sophomore. It's that 8-member team from Duchesne.
We got a race going here, Larry.
Duchesne holding on, but here comes on this 3rd leg, Pius 10th.
Pius has their fastest going last, and you'll see she entered the water with a slight lead. You want the person that can handle the pressure going last, too.
Pius 10th. Team of Owens, Dolan, Owens, Coffey, Andreessen, Stoneacker, Just, and Hasty in lane 5, and Pius is pulling away, and the Thunderbolts are going to take home the consolation final here in the girls 200 free relay.
Nice swim.
Second is Duchesne, Westside is 3rd, followed by Norfolk and Burke.
Very happy finish for Pius.
Good swim for the Bolts. Let's go back down on the pool deck with Ray.
You know, one of my favorite interviews when I get to interview a Novinsky. I absolutely love your mom and dad. I've watched them swim, and now I get to watch the kids swim. Yeah, Jonathan, congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
You know, we were talking off camera about the 500 free. For college swimmers, they'll start with the 500 and go up to the 1,000 and the mile. In high school, you get paired with the 200. Absolutely. That's a sprint race that you have a hard time with, don't you?
Yeah, you know, I can't really change it. I just got to learn how to swim it, I guess.
But I'll tell you what, your 500, you look so in control. Your second half, your second 250 was so much, it was a lot faster and smoother than yesterday's swim.
Yeah. You know, yesterday I tried to rest a little more to save my body for finals, because in years past it hasn't ended up so well. So my body's just really tired. I'm glad that I got the experience to try to see if resting in prelims would help. It didn't quite work out for me. You know, I still feel really tired, but I'm happy with it.
But now you have swimming life after this state high school meet. What's coming up for you?
Yeah, you know, I'll be going to 2 different national meets after this. For the next 2 months, I'll be going to Orlando and North Carolina for NCSA Junior Nationals and YMCA Nationals.
Oh, that's fantastic. Jonathan, I understand you got a sister coming up.
Absolutely, yeah.
We can't wait to watch her too, but this young man's got another year, the champion in the 500 freestyle from Grand Island. It's Jonathan Novinsky.
Congratulations to Jonathan Novinsky in his junior year. One more chance to watch him swim next year.
And like Ray said, what a great family. You know, mom and dad have done a nice job with all those kids. That not only are they talented swimmers, but they're all good kids, good academics, good kids to be around. So whoever gets Jonathan's going to be lucky.
Coach shaking everyone else's hand before getting that medal to Novinsky. There it is. Another gold for Jonathan Novinsky. So here are the final results. Novinsky finishing 1st, Robertson 2nd. Watson out of Creighton Prep is 3rd. Stahlheim, Kelly, Alex Becker of Pius 10th is 6th. Sambula, Monsalvo, and Ewing of Elkhorn South. So now to the finals. The championship finals of the 200 free relay. Millard North is in lane 2, Lincoln East in 3. Southwest is in 4, Marion is in lane 5. Papillion, La Vista South in 6, Central in 7, Elkhorn South in 8, and Hastings in lane 9. First leg for Marion in lane 5 will be JoJo Ranby, the junior. Marion finished 2nd in this event last year.
JoJo's having a great meet. Of course, she's got that 100 breast coming up here shortly, so nice to see her get a lead for her team.
Early lead by Ranby. Ranby will hand it off to Josie Hood for Marion.
Fast exchange there from that second one for Marion.
Lincoln Southwest is in lane number 4. They have won this event 6 consecutive years. That ties the record of Marion, which won it 6 years in a row from 2002 to 2007. So Marion trying to end that streak of Southwest. And there are 3 right there: Marion, Papillion La Vista South, and Southwest.
Anybody's race coming into that final anchor. Right now, you got Papillion La Vista. Marion, slight lead, I take that back. Head to head.
Sydney Taki was in there for Papillion. Dinniger now, the sophomore, in there for Papillion La Vista South, and for Marion, it's Maddie Clark.
What a great race.
Championship final, 200 free on the girls' side in lane 5.
Who wants
Marion
it the
with the lead. Papillion La Vista South right there. But in lane 5, it's Marion touching first, followed by Papillion La Vista South, and Southwest finishes in 3rd. Elkhorn South in 4th, and Central in 5th.
What a great race, tight right down to the end.
Great finishing swim there by Maddie Clark, the junior for Marion. Molly Van Segren, the freshman, swam that 3rd leg. So now we move to the guys' side. The free relay consolation finals. Scott Mount Michael in 2, Millard North in 3. Followed by Kearney, Grand Island, Hastings, Ralston Gross, Gretna, and Lincoln High in lane 9. Hastings and Grand Island in 5 and 6 with the 2 best times in the prelims among those here in this consolation final.
Get it quiet for the start.
Grand Island in lane 5. Team of Lewandowski, Sambula, Montalvo, Wilson, Setlick, Dankert, and Jonathan Novinsky. Do you think Novinsky turns it around and swims in this?
That's a tough double, but why not? Nothing to lose.
Grand Island in lane 5. But down here in lane 7, the lead to Ralston Gross. After the 2nd leg, Ralston Gross.
Lincoln High was looking good there early on. They've got a sprinter. Tight race, though, right now across the board. I think Ralston Gross wants to win here.
Look at this, 4, 5, 6, 7. What a tight race heading into the final 50.
I tell you what, lane 5, Grand Island, that exchange gave him the lead.
Huge exchange for Grand Island.
Look at that.
Is that Novinsky in lane 5 for Grand Island? Bringing it home, and Grand Island wins the consolation final of the boys 200 free. Hastings was 2nd, tie for second between Hastings and Ralston Gross.
Yes, it was.
There is Novinsky.
I tell you, he had a great start on that anchor. I don't know what his split was, but it was fast. He won that one for him.
Let's go back down poolside to Ray.
Well, we got a very happy Omaha Marion High School, the winners in the 200 free relay. We got JoJo Ranby, Jocelyn Hood, Molly Van Segren, and Maddie Clark. Congratulations, ladies. Hey, JoJo, you keep coming up here, don't you?
Yeah.
You don't get tired of this, do you?
No, it's really fun.
You guys are making a statement this year. Congratulations. Hey, Jocelyn, you're only a 9th grader, and you've been put on this relay with another 9th grader we're going to talk to.
Yeah.
What's that like? Is there a lot of pressure?
I just want to do the best for my team, so I try to just swim how I can. I don't try to think of what's going to happen. I just think of what I can do to help my team get to where we want to be. So.
And Molly, you're the other 9th grader on this team. What's it like having bookend juniors that are your leaders?
It's very exciting, and I really look up to them, and I'm really honored to be on this team.
And of course, Maddie, what a great finish.
Thank
I mean, you finished so strong, all the way in. What's the most difficult thing in putting a sprint relay together? The starts or the finishes?
All of it. It all
matters.
matters. It's a 50. You have down and back, starts and turns are everything.
Excellent. Well, congratulations again, our champions from Marion, Omaha Marion, our winners in the 200 free. Congratulations, ladies.
Another state championship for Marion. Ranby, Hood, Von Segren, and Maddie Clark.
Boy, I'm anxious for that 100 breast.
Yeah.
And the 100 back.
There's one of the board members, Dan Kieser, handing out the medals. Kathy Wieskamp, we know Kathy very well, handing out on the other side for the NSAA.
They put in a lot of hard work for these events. It's a fast 4 weeks for all the NSAA staff members.
Great effort by Papillion La Vista. Papillion La Vista South, their leadoff swimmer was Elizabeth Ford. She's just a sophomore. Second leg was Lily Cunningham, who's a junior. Third, Sydney Taki, who's a junior. And swimming the anchor leg was Olivia Denninger, who's just a sophomore. All 4 of those will return next year for Papillion La Vista South.
So we could have another close one next year.
Speaking of everybody returning, all 4 of those will return for Marion as well.
Man. Bet the coaches are loving that.
Yeah, right? And 2 are freshmen. How about that?
I think BJ's thanking them right now.
Josie Hood and Molly Von Segren, both freshmen. So there's the finals of the 200 free on the girls' side. Marion wins it. And after a 6-year run, Lincoln Southwest finishes in 3rd. All right, here we go, boys, 200 free. How fast are we? Down and back, Southwest in lane 2. Elkhorn South in 3. Pius 10th is in 4. Prep is in lane 5. West Side, Millard West, Lincoln East, and Papillion La Vista South. Prep had won this event 10 consecutive years until last year when Papillion La Vista South knocked them off that perch. You know Prep wants to get back on top.
Very much. And meet record 122.31 set in 2014, and was that a fast one?
Well, and that's that team of Malachek, Tate, Sean Tate, Michael Bounds,
Ryan Tate. Good clean start.
Out quick in lane 6. That's Westside. We believe Thomas Lundeen was leading it off for Westside.
Westside might have been saying, hey, wait a minute. We got some fast guys.
Westside won that first relay of the day in an upset over Prep. Can they do it again here? Second leg, Westside still with the lead, but Prep right there.
No question. Prep is just playing it strategic. This third leg is going to be important. Get a good exchange.
Prep has the lead after the second leg. And here goes Prep.
It's a little short on the turn, but he still looks good. Opening it up in lane 5.
Westside right behind, and here into the anchor leg. Prep in the water along with Westside. Quite the race for third, but look at the race for first and second. Prep and Westside side by side. Great finish here in the 200 free relay.
Can't
Prep
see him. He's coming up fast.
Prep touches first in a time of 1:25.56. Westside is second, followed by Southwest and Pius 10th.
I tell you, Jack Bailey, he came up a little short, but he swam a great anchor leg for Westside. Prep could not see him coming up that fast. But what a great race. Prep gets that tradition back. Look at this finish. Puts his head, this is coming off of that final turn. And there at the finish, you'll see that Jack's coming up just a little short. Nice swim for Prep.
So Prep wins it, the 200 free. When we come back, we'll head back to the diving board, the boys' side, after this on NET.
I'm Nicole Brungart, and I'm a part of the U.S. Women's Bobsled team. I'm a 4-time All-American, and I'm from Norfolk, Nebraska. Bobsledding was definitely not in the picture when I was growing up, but I'm thankful to be where I'm at, and I'll never take that for granted. In my career, I'm getting bumped around, bruised in the back of the bobsled, so it's super important that I keep up with my sleep, my nutrition, seeing my trainer, seeing the chiropractor, and staying in the gym so I can be at the top of my game when competition comes.
Let's face it, most days are unremarkable. We commute, we work, we practice, and then we do it all over again. When the moment is all that matters, Public Power is there for you. When your livelihood or future career depends on it, we have your back. As the time counts down on the scoreboard, no one is cheering you on more than us. Make each moment of this year and next count. We'll be sure to do the same. Nebraska Public Power District, together with your local public power utility.
From early sunrises to late nights, you give it your very best. Since 1891, Farmers Mutual has been invested in enhancing the communities they serve and the lives of those who live there. Born of Midwestern values, Farmers Mutual isn't just a business, it's a community of individuals committed to service when you need it most. Insurance kept local and life as it should be. Farmers Mutual of Nebraska, always alongside you.
Hi everyone, the NET production remote truck is on location ready for another live sports broadcast. Here's your invitation to join the NET Sports Partners Club and help ensure that the great sports we all love continue on NET. College athletics like Husker volleyball and baseball, and all the great high school sports state championships like girls and boys basketball, soccer, and more. Go online or give us a call right now and become a member of the NET Sports Partners Club.
A reminder, you can keep a memory of a lifetime when you purchase a DVD copy of the NSAA Nebraska High School Swimming and Diving Championships for just $19.95 plus shipping and handling. To order, call toll-free 1-800-868-1868 or visit netnebraska.org. So let's check out the diving from Thursday. This on the boys' side, the boys' diving finals. This would be the 10th, 11th, and 12th dives for each of these, or make it 9, 10, and 11. The final 3 dives. Here's Joel Tooth, the junior out of Southwest.
That was a reverse tuck for Joel. 21.60.
Out of Kearney, Ben Knoll, the freshman.
Ben's doing a reverse 1.5 tuck, 2.1. Snuck that in there for 28.35 points.
Lincoln Southwest's sophomore, Seth Blazer.
Seth's doing a reverse dive. 1.6 DD, a little away from the board, but 21.60.
Millard South sophomore, Pat Rathman.
Pat's doing a forward somersault with 2 twists. Right, little sideways there, 2.3, gave him a 27.60.
The junior from Omaha Central, Alex Casillo.
Back 1.5 with a half twist. Over the top a little bit, 28.35 for Alex.
Brock Wilwerding, the junior from Millard West.
Brock's doing a back somersault with 1 full twist. Split the legs a little bit, 1.9, 22.80 points.
Jack Hafner, the sophomore out of Lincoln Northeast.
Jack's doing a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1 DD. Good height. Snuck it in there, 32.55 points.
Junior out of Omaha West Side, Ian Andrus.
Ian's doing a forward dive with a half somersault, 1.5. 23.80.
Senior now from Ralston Gross, Dane Levicki.
Dane's doing a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1 DD. Little splash, 30.45. Straighten out the legs.
Another West Side diver, David Goodwin, a senior.
David's doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1 DD. Good height, split the feet a little bit, 28.35.
Zach Shaddy is a freshman from Creighton Prep.
Zach's doing a reverse pike. Nice clean entry for Zach, 28.05.
3 freshmen made the finals of boys diving. One of those is Landon Orth from Papillion La Vista South.
Landon's doing a back 1.5 with a half twist, 30.45. Nice dive.
Charlie Frisbee, a senior.
Charlie's doing an inward tuck, 1.4 DD. Good clean entry, 21 points.
Here's Lincoln High's Isaiah Winston.
Isaiah doing a back 1.5 with 1.5 twists. Good height, got it around nicely. 37.5 points for that 2.5 dive.
Highest dive of those in this round. Highest scoring dive, Jonathan Brulette, the junior from Kearney.
Jonathan's doing a back pike. Good height, legs were back a little bit, 25.60 points.
Cade McCarter, senior from Millard South.
Cade's doing a inward 2.5. Little splash, 31 points.
So back to the top, here is Southwest's Joel Tooth in dive number 10.
Joel was a little short, 25 points for that dive.
So this is the second dive of the finals. Ben Knoll, freshman.
Forward 1.5, a little short on that, 16.5 points.
Seth Blazer.
Back somersault with 1.5 twists. A little away from the board, little splash, 28.75 points.
Pat Rathman.
Pat's doing a reverse pike, 1.7 DD, 23.80 points.
Alex Castillo, who's an 8th from Omaha Central.
Alex doing a reverse 1.5 somersault, tuck position, 2.1. Great height, snuck it in there, 27.30 points.
Northeast sophomore Jack Hafner. I think that was Brock Wilwerding, wasn't it? Here is Jack Hafner.
Jack doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1. Pulled it nice close to the board, good clean entry, 31.5 points.
Ian Andress is a junior from West Side.
Ian doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1. A little short there, 1890 points.
Here's Dane Levicki.
Dane's doing a back somersault 1.1 DD. Over rotate 25.5 points.
David Goodwin.
I remember a David Goodwin. David Goodwin was a diver back in Nebraska. Back dive, split legs a little bit, 27-20 points.
Here is Zach Shaddy, the freshman.
Zach, inward 1.5, 2.2, 31.90 points. Nice dive for Zach.
Landon Orth.
Landon doing an inward 1.5, 2.2. 38.5 points for Landon.
Jumped up a spot after that dive. Charlie Frisbee.
Charlie's doing a forward 2.5, 2.4 DD. Nice rotation, snuck it in there. 36 points for him. Moved up 4 spots.
Isaiah Winston.
Isaiah doing a reverse 1.5, 2.1. Great height. A little bit short, 28-35 points.
Jonathan Brulette.
Jonathan doing an inward 2.5, 3.1 DD. Off to the side a little bit, but 46.5 points on that dive.
And Cade McCarter.
Cade's doing a back 1.5 with 1.5 twist, 2.5, 48.75 points. Nice.
So now to the final dive for each diver of these finals. Joel Tooth.
Joel did a forward 2.5, 2.4 DD, got 43.20 points.
Great score. Jumped up a spot after that. Ben Knoll.
Ben's doing a forward double, 2.3. Nice clean entry, 36.30 points for Ben.
Here is Seth Blazer from Southwest.
Seth doing a forward 2.5, 2.4 DD, 34.80 points for him.
Pat Rathburn finished 15th last year. He's from Millard South.
High DD dive, an inward double, 2.8 DD. Over rotate a little bit, but 46.20 points to move him up 3 spots to 8th.
The junior out of Omaha Central, Alex Castillo.
Alex doing a forward 2.5. Leg split a little bit, but 40.80 points will move him up 2 spots to 6th.
Brock Wilwerding, a junior out of Millard West, finished 11th last year.
Brock doing a reverse double, 2.1 DD. Nice entry on that, a little splash, 31.50.
And now sophomore Jack Hafner out of Northeast. He finished 10th a year ago.
Jack's doing a forward double, 2.3. A little over rotated, in 4th place right now.
From West Side, the junior Ian Andress.
Ian's doing a back somersault, 2.7 DD, 37.80.
Here's Dane Levicki of Ralston Gross.
Dane doing a reverse 1.6, 24 points for Dane.
David Goodwin, a senior.
David doing an invert double, 2.8 DD, 3780 points. That puts him in 7th.
Zach Shaddy of Creighton Prep.
Zach doing a forward double, 2.2 DD, 40.25 points. Currently 10th.
And also a freshman, Landon Orth.
Landon's doing a forward 2.5, 2.4 DD. A little over-rotated, 3240 points.
Just 4 dives left now. Charlie Frisbee, his final dive, the senior from Elkhorn South.
Charlie did a back somersault, 2.5 twist, 2.7 to give him 4320 points. Nice.
Lincoln High's Isaiah Winston.
Isaiah doing a reversed 1.5 with 1.5 twists. Great height, a little bit short, but got 2860 points to keep him at 2nd.
Jonathan Brulette of Kearney.
Jonathan doing a back 1.5 twist. Oh, nice clean entry, 45 points. Moves him up 3 spots to tie for 2nd. Great dive for Jonathan, nice.
And finally, your champion, Cade McCarter, who moved from Omaha to Norfolk his senior year, to Omaha from Norfolk.
Cade forward 3.5 somersaults, 3.0, 3750 to win the meet.
Cade holds the Norfolk High School record at the state diving meet, finishing in 4th place last year, but this year, Cade McCarter, the senior for Millard South, finished atop the medal stand and was a state champ.
High, Isaiah Winston.
There you see that tie for 2nd. Isaiah Winston and Jonathan Brulette.
2020 boys state
Winston the senior, Brulette the junior.
South High School, Cade McCarter.
And the top of the medal stand is Cade McCarter, a senior, formerly of Norfolk, now from Millard South. 439.65. He won by 74.05 points. As he runs away with it, Cade McCarter is the state champ. Afterwards, we chatted with Cade McCarter.
20 boys state diving champion, Cade McCarter. How are you doing today, Cade?
Good, how about yourself?
Good, so you went to Millard South this year. You transferred from Norfolk. Can you kind of just talk about that transition?
Freshman through junior year, I went to Norfolk High and I dove with Norfolk High. And then I moved to Omaha to dive with Becky at Millard South, and my club coach, Peter Charles, they helped me get to the top.
And you kind of have a history here at the state tournament. As a freshman, you placed in the top 15, had an injury your sophomore year, placed 4th last year, and now you're here to win it all. How does that feel?
I felt like everything I worked for finally came true.
All right, and can you kind of just talk me through that last dive that you just did?
That was front 3.5. That's my big boy dive. That's probably my hardest dive in my list. I was a little nervous going in, but I think I did it all right.
Well, thank you, Cade. Congratulations.
And congratulations to Cade McCarter, the state champ. We'll have more swimming from here in Lincoln when we come back.
For me, asking why is just getting started.
It's more than an activity. It's me doing what I love.
I'm not a stereotype. When I rewrite the rules, things get better.
I know that all these experiences matter.
These moments will help me become something more.
Little things always lead to something bigger.
Do it.
Track it.
Earn it.
What you're doing now will help you get scholarships later. Find resources from Education Quest at trackyoursuccess.org.
Participating in multiple Nebraska high school activities has taught me the value of teamwork.
I learned how to be a strong leader among my peers.
We set goals as a team and work hard to accomplish them.
I strive to excel not only in the classroom but on the playing field.
The Nebraska School Activities Association providing opportunities in 25 activities for our member high schools. NSAA activities, the other half of education.
Zoos are a great place to learn about all kinds of animals and their habitats. And so is NET. Through programs like Nature, Nova, and Rare, featuring Nebraska photographer Joel Sartori, we learn about the natural world, both near and far. Your financial support allows NET to acquire programming and produce local programs of interest to Nebraskans. Please help ensure the programming we value will continue. Make your contributions now at netnebraska.org. Thank you.
From border to border, Nebraska has a large biodiversity of plant life.
The misconceptions about Nebraska's landscape is that it's flat and boring.
Nebraska is really quite beautiful.
I think a lot of Nebraskans know Arbor Day was started in Nebraska. We're helping to plant millions of trees every single year.
Take a closer look at our state's rich variety in Nebraska roots, trees, and native plants. Sunday night at 6:30 Central on NET.
Coverage of the 2020 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, the Nebraska Public Power District, Education Quest Foundation. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. Well, along with Matt Ryan, Ray Huppert poolside, I'm Larry Putney. Great to have you with us here at the Devaney Sports Center for these 2020 NSAA High School Championships. And if you love watching high school championships on NET, it's your generous donation to NET that helps us produce more than 200 hours of sports programming each year. We'd love it if you show your support by joining the NET Sports Partners Club at just $10 a month, and we'll send you an exclusive NET Sports Partners Club fleece jacket. To get your NET jacket, call 800-634-6788 or visit netnebraska.org/donate. It's your support that helps us bring these state high school championships right into your home across the entire state. Here's a look at the swimming and diving standings on the girls' side first. Marion beginning to open up that lead over Southwest. Elkhorn South with a very nice showing here at these state championships. Millard North is fourth and West Side fifth. Here's a look at the rest of the girls' side. Pius 10th is sixth, and the rest of the top 10 on the girls' side. Now look at the boys' side, and on the top is Creighton Prep. They've taken that lead at 243-239. West Side right there. Southwest, Elkhorn South, and Papillion La Vista South.
West Side should be happy.
Right? Yeah. Here's a look at the next five as well.
Tell you, West Side's had a great final meet that to keep it that tight with Prep is impressive.
So time for the 100 back of the girls' side, the consolation finals to start. Sydney Taki is in lane 2. Reagan Yellick is in lane 3. Abby Christensen of Pius 10th and her teammate Anna Coffey are in lanes 4 and 5. Isabel Berlin is in lane 6. Esme Sipp in lane 7. Isabella Hansen in 8. And Teresa Kavanaugh is in lane 9. In these consolation finals of the 100 back.
Stay close to your TV because Bella Pantano is coming up in that next heat trying to get the record. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, she missed the record yesterday by 1/100th of a second.
So close and so far.
.100 backstroke, consolation final on the girls' side in lane 5. That is Anna Coffey with the early lead from Pius 10th, the junior. Boy, good underwater there by Coffey.
Yeah,
along with her teammate as well, Abby Christensen.
They both pushed that line. You got to pop your head by the 12.5, and they both were right there.
Good underwater work by Coffey in lane 5, and she holds on to that lead. In lane 6, it's Isabel Berlin of Millard North right there, along with Abby Christensen of Pius 10th.
Nice race for second. I think Anna's got the consolation wrapped up, but second place is up for grabs.
And touching first is Anna Coffey. And in second is Isabel Berlin. Third, down in lane 7, Esme Sip comes in third. Abby Christensen is fourth as the Pius teammates finish 1-4. So back down poolside, Ray is with some state champs.
In the boys 200-yard freestyle relay, Creighton Prep, your champions. We have Andrew Hood, Danny Perry, Drew Kalin, and Ethan Schmatter. What a great swim, guys. And it was sort of a little revenge after losing that 200 medley relay. You needed to make a mark, didn't you?
Yeah, you know, obviously it's never fun to lose, but it definitely kind of reinvigorated the guys, got that kind of fire burning in our bellies, and it was a really great way to come back.
Now, Daniel, you've had a really good meet, as you all have, but what's it like going from the 200 free into the 50 free?
Well, obviously it's a fourth of the distance, so a lot easier, but at the same time, you can't let it up at all because it's a very volatile race. You need to be steady and just strong the whole time.
Drew, it was probably as tight a 200 free relay that I've seen in a long time. It was neck and neck the whole way. What's going through your mind when you're taking off?
Yeah, obviously just, have a clean relay exchange and then try to get as much as lead as possible for, our leadoff guy, Ethan, over here.
And Ethan, I'll tell you what, your finish may have won that race because you really rolled into that finish and finished nice and long. You practice that all the time?
Yep, a lot of times we do relay exchanges and finishes in practice. We do it almost every single day. It's just something we always hammer home. By the time we're at the big meet, we just know how to do it perfectly.
Well, congratulations. Our champions in the boys 200 free relay, it's Creighton Prep.
Thank you very much, Ray. Creighton Prep wins it, followed by Westside, Lincoln Southwest, and Pius 10th in that boys 200 free relay. There are your medal winners on the stand now as they hand out the medals now. The third place, Lincoln Southwest. Southwest had won, Prep had won this event 10 consecutive years until Papillion La Vista South won it last year. There's Westside in second.
Just couldn't quite get the win like they did on that medley, but great swim by Westside.
In the 200 freestyle relay with a time of 1:25.56, Creighton Prep.
There they are.
Andrew Hood, Daniel Perry, Drew Kalin, and Ethan Schmatter.
I wonder if they planned that out. They got two with darker sweats on and two with the royal blue. Fashion coordinated too.
So there's head coach Tom Beck as he hands out the medals to his state champs. So Prep extends that team lead as well, and Prep in first, Westside in second, Southwest, Pius 10th, Millard West, and the rest of the finishers in that 200 free relay. So now to the finals, the girls 100 back. This should be a good one. In lane 2, Bella Shinko, Annika Harthorn in lane 3, Leah Murray is in 4, Bella Pantano, two-time defending state champ Pantano in lane 5, Maddie Clark is in 6, Hannah Halou is in lane 7. Emma Walsh and Kara Owens of Pius 10th is in lane 9. There is the state record, relevant because Bella Pantano missed that by 1/100th of a second yesterday. She swam a 54.68 and would love to take that down right here in the state final. So we'll be watching Pantano in lane 5, the two-time defending champ in this event from Omaha Marion.
I think Bella's ready to get up and race right now. She has that unique breakout where the top arm pulls in for that first finish, I think it's kind of a mental advantage. She's got a secret weapon.
Good start, Pantano in lane 5 for Marion. She's a senior this year. And she's right there with her teammate Maddie Clark in lane 6.
Nice and deep underwater. Look at that travel.
Wow. Just up.
I thought her start wasn't as good as I've seen her go, but that turn was beautiful. Let's see where she's at the 50. 26.73 at the 50. A little bit slower off of yesterday. I think that start held her back.
She has opened it up here, though, in lane 5, Pantano.
There she is, deep again. That top arm coming over the top. No question she's going to win. I think we're going to be just off of the meet record, though.
So Pantano in lane 5 touches at a time of 54.96, 0.3 of a second off of the record. But Pantano is a 3-time state champ in the 100 back. Leah Murray of Duchesne is in second, followed by Hannah Halou of Millard North in lane 7, finished 3rd. Harthorn of Norfolk finishing 4th.
You got to be happy with gold. Might not be the time she was looking for, but the place is where it's at.
The times are amazing in this event. You go back just 8 years ago, it was won at 59.5, and now everyone is under, 50, almost under 58. They're definitely under 59.
I'll date myself. It's the Roger Bannister effect, breaking that 4-minute mile.
That's right. All right, now to the boys 100 back consolation. Gosnell in lane 2, Rita in lane 3. Euling is in 4. Ethan Kenny is in 5 from Kearney. Jacob Horner of Elkhorn South in 6. Bellick of Papillion-La Vista South is in 7. Prescott of Central is in lane 8. And Nolan Gray, also of Omaha Central, in lane 9. Couple of underclassmen in the middle lanes, lane 5 and 6, sophomore and freshman. Had the best times here in this consolation final, best prelim times.
Nice quick turn for Ethan. Stayed under, comes up on top.
Kenny, the sophomore for Kearney, is in lane 5, has the lead at the halfway point. But right there with him is Jacob Horner of Elkhorn South, the freshman, in lane 6.
I like Ethan's power under the water. It's a little slower stroke rate. Now that turn, Jacob Horner really put it on him.
And Horner in lane 6 of Elkhorn South has the lead, and touching first is Jacob Horner of Elkhorn South. They go 1-2 as Josh Euling finishes in second. In third is Gabe Prescott of Central down in lane 8, and Ethan Kenny of Kearney finishes in 4th. So a 1-2 finish in the consolation final for Elkhorn South.
Once again, don't run away, because coming up is our championship final. Rush Clark going for a meet record.
Let's go down to the deck. Bella Pantano is with Ray.
Yes, she is a very happy 3-time winner, sophomore, junior, and now her senior year. Bella, congratulations. You were so close to that state record. Disappointing?
I mean, honestly, no. It is a little bit kind of bittersweet, because I really wanted it, and I've gone under the time before last year and at like sectionals and things, but I'm really not mad. It was my last individual race as a Marion swimmer, and I'm really happy with it.
Okay, now let's talk about this new underwater stroke in the backstroke. It's relatively new, out of Tennessee. Instead of taking a stroke, and here it is, here's your start, look at your turn and talk to us about it.
Okay, so basically the week before Metros, my coach, Pat DeBase, told me to try this new thing out. And basically, instead of just coming straight out of your streamline and like this, you turn your side 45 degrees is what he always tells me. And you do a side sweep, instead of like just going straight into it. And I feel like it gets my stroke rate up a lot faster than it normally does, and I feel like I'm more on top of the water. So I really like it.
Well, I'll tell you, you're beating all the opponents on your turns. You stay under. I don't think people realize, but when you do a turn and stay down like you do and get the speed coming up, you're taking 2 strokes at least, maybe 3 strokes less per 25, and that is wasted energy. I mean, it's such a smart race. You look so good in it too, Bella.
Thank you.
Well, being a senior, what are your plans next year?
I'm swimming at the University of South Carolina next year, yes.
All right, and you want to shout out to?
To my older brother, Ross, hi, and my mom, she's watching too. He's competing at his first Big East right now. Hi, I love you, I'm proud of you. And also Dan Barton, thanks so much.
Okay, congratulations, Bella, our champion in the girls 100 back.
Bella got it all in there,
yes,
too.
She did. A happy Bella Pantano, a senior from Marion, 3-time defending champ in this event.
Bella mentioned a name I know and love, and that's Pat DeBase. Pat's always got that cutting edge. Give him a little something, that breakout stroke that gives him the confidence, the edge, the secret weapon that nobody else has.
So here are the final results. Leah Murray finishes in 2nd. Hannah Halou of Millard North in 3rd. Harthorn, Maddie Clark, Bella Shinko, Emma Walsh, and Kara Owens of Pius 10th. So now to the boys' final of the 100 back. Lane 5 is where the action will be. That is Rush Clark. 49.11. 2.5 faster than his nearest competitor. That would be Kellen Carney of Norfolk. Question is, can Rush Clark get 48.72, the state record held by Matt Novinsky?
You may wonder about those circles that you see on his chest and arms there. It's a new technique, not that new, I guess, say in the last 4 to 8 years, but cupping. And it helps with recovery coming off of tough swims in a prelim. It helps that recovery coming into the final, maybe give him the edge to get that state record today. He's up fast.
Rush Clark in lane 5 from prep.
Boy, he's down deep. Look at that.
Has the lead in lane 5.
Back of his head about touches the bottom of the pool. Look how deep he can get.
Split of 23.86. Where's that, Matt?
Just off. He's about 2/10 off. I don't think we'll have a record today, but he's going to have a good swim.
Rush Clark in lane 5, the senior from Creighton Prep. Well out in front. In lane 4, Colin Davis challenging for 2nd from Westside. But this is going to be Rush Clark in lane 5. Creighton Prep touches in a time of 49.54 and a state championship for Rush Clark.
Yeah, I'm sure he's disappointed with the time, but hey, Rush, you had a nice swim. Double wins. Prep's going to win. Look at that finish. Keeps it right down the middle. Head's in a nice position. And that final stroke, timing it perfect, just right into the wall.
So Rush Clark, your champ. Finishing in 2nd is Colin Davis of Westside. 3rd is Kellen Carney of Norfolk. 4th is Cale Dice of Lincoln East. And 5th, Trevor Edwards of Papillion, check that out, Millard South. Trevor Edwards from Millard South finishing in 5th. 100 breast consolation final on the girls' side. Riley Sabina's in lane 2. Elsie Olberding, freshman from Norfolk, in lane 3. Haiti Villidahl in lane 4. Lauren Dillon of Kearney in lane 5. Perry Hine in lane 6. Ella Petrick of Millard North, along with Kylie Solberg of Millard North in lane 7 and 8. And Alexandra Hessel of Marion in lane 11. I'm sorry, in lane 9. Are there 11 lanes?
There could be in the new pool that Bill Moose is going to be building.
I haven't asked you your feelings on whether or not we should have a new pool and if you'd like Bill Moose to be involved in that. We should probably discuss that at some point.
Everybody give him a call. Or get me his number. I'll give him a call.
Oh, boy. There's Matt Rye, R-Y-E.
I'm in the yellow pages.
There is the consolation final of the girls' 100 breast. 50 yards to go, and it's a tight race. Anybody's race.
Yes, it is.
Too close to call.
Between lanes 2 through 8. Lane 11 is out.
Thank you.
But it is a good race for this consolation final.
Opening up a bit there in lane 5 is Lauren Dillon, the senior from Kearney. Just a nose ahead. In lane 4, Katie Villidahl of Lincoln East right there. She's a sophomore. But lane 5, Lauren Dillon will touch first in a time of 1:07.58. Lauren Dillon wins the consolation final. Villidahl from Lincoln East is second. And Hain of Lincoln Southwest is third. Olberding of Norfolk is fourth, followed by Millard North's Petrick. So Ray has a chance one more time to chat with Rush Clark.
What a great swim for our champion in the 100 back, Rush Clark. His time 49.54, so close, Rush. Tell us about the swim. How'd you feel?
It felt good first 50, and I started to peer off in the last 50. Got to be more disciplined to drop time.
Okay, now Matt Rye pointed out when you were at the start about cupping, and that's what we see here on your chest. Can you tell us a little about what it does for you?
It takes away all the, I would say, pain in my body, my muscles. It relieves of it, and it makes you feel a lot better for the next day and meet, stuff like that.
So it sort of gives you a little relief.
It's like a massage, but like instead there's like cups on you, pulling the muscle up, pulling the tension out.
All right. Now, in your 4 years of high school, we've won 4 gold medals. You haven't been shy coming up here talking to us. I mean, you've had such a great career. You've got to be going out happy.
I think I could have gone a little faster, but, you know, it's a win-win, you know. It's a points for the team.
Points for the team. Well spoken. Our champion in the 100 backstroke, he is Rush Clark, a senior from Creighton Prep.
Well, congratulations to Rush. Another gold in the 100 back.
I hope Ray doesn't stop at the hardware store and get a toilet plunger on the way home to do cupping on himself. It's a hard recovery after interviewing all of our good athletes all day.
There are people who might want to cup Ray's mouth, but that's another story.
Right. I'll use the vacuum cleaner. Boy, don't you wish you were in that kind of shape? Look at the physique on Rush.
Yep.
That perfect V shape. What an athlete.
So now we look at the finals of the 100 back. Rush Clark wins it. Colin Davis, Kellen Carney, Cale Dice, Trevor Edwards, and the rest of the field there in the finals of the 100 back. So now to the championship final of the 100 breast, one of the more intriguing races of the afternoon. Altmaier is in lane 2, Johnson in 3. Olivia Denninger of Papillion La Vista South in lane 4. JoJo Ranby set a state record in this event yesterday. She's in lane 5 from Marion. Katie Stoneacker of Pius X is the 2-time defending champ in this event. Jocelyn Jacobs in lane 7. Allison DeSorti is in lane 8, and Paige Hunt in lane 9. What a race we could have here in lanes 4, 5, 6.
Larry, we haven't had a state record. It's my fault. I'm not going to say a word, but you want to watch this race.
Ranby in lane 5 from Marion. Ranby is a commit to the University of Nebraska, set a state record in the prelims. She was second in this event last year, behind the two-time champion, Katie Stoneacker, who's in lane 6 from Pius 10. Ranby touches first at the first 25.
She had a good first turn, kicked right into the wall, up quick.
Good race being run here by Ranby in lane 5.
I like how she gets good height on her hips. Watch as she kicks forward, you'll see the hips raise up almost out of the water. She's got good power on those legs.
Ranby well out in front here as she heads home the final 25 here in the 100 breast.
We are out 4 100ths faster at the 50. Let's see if she can bring it home. I'd love to have a meet record right here, Larry. Let's do it.
JoJo Ranby in lane 5. The meet record was set by her yesterday, 101.65. She touches 101.29. A new state record for JoJo Ranby.
What a swim. Her back half, she was 2/10 faster than yesterday. That's gotta feel good.
What a swim by Ranby.
101.29. That would win the, look at this turn. Nice push into the wall. And here at the finish, you'll see maintains nice power into the wall, kick, and stretch in for the finish. Perfect, perfect swim.
Reaction,
she got
state
it.
record.
That face says it all, doesn't it?
Well, there's our state record. For the second day in a row, JoJo Ranby sets the record in the 100 breast.
I told you it was my fault we didn't have a meet record.
All right, time now for the boys 100 breast, the consolation. Keller is in lane 2, Peckus in 3, Bailey is in 4, followed by Hahn, Guzman, Eichmann, Hadford, and Greiner. Calvin Hahn in lane 5, just a freshman from Gretna, had the fastest time in the prelims among those here in this consolation final.
All right, boys, let's keep those fast swims going. You'll see a lot of different styles in the breaststroke. You'll see some of the guys coming up out of the water high, their shoulders high out of the water. You'll see some guys keeping it low, counting on those legs a little bit more.
Good race here in 4, 5, and 6. Bailey, Hahn, Guzman.
Yeah, three-way race right now going into the third turn.
This is the 100 breaststroke consolation final.
Caden's got a little bit of an edge, but I'll tell you, Calvin's coming up.
At the touch in lane 6, Caden Guzman of West Side finishes first. Calvin Hahn is second, and Ashton Bailey of Lincoln Southwest is third.
2 swimmers under a minute, Larry. You know, it was not that long ago that we didn't have anybody breaking a minute to win state. So what a great swim to see 2 guys in a console go under.
Caden Guzman at 59.45, Calvin Hahn at 59.73. Both go under a minute. Back down poolside to a state record holder. JoJo Ranby is with Ray.
Absolutely, and there should be a big smile on that face. With a time of 101.29, a new state record and only a junior. JoJo, what a great swim.
Thank you.
Okay, now let's talk about that breaststroke. You know, I'm so impressed with, obviously, I've talked to every one of the Marion girls, how the coaches have disciplined you on your underwater stroke. You come up so strong and you haven't lost any momentum. What's it like in practice, working on that?
So we do a lot of underwater video review, and that's really helpful in the pullouts because you have to get a really big pull to have a good pullout, and then you can go like over halfway underwater, which really helps.
Now, why did Coach DeBase ask me to talk to you about coupling kinetic energy?
That's our little saying for the season. On every stroke you have kinetic energy, and if you use it right, then you can go really fast.
Well, I think you passed.
Thank you.
Yeah, what a good finish, too. It's really impressive on your kick. Of course, the whip kick, how narrow you keep those knees in, and you can flare the feet and the leg out to get power.
I like to thank my dad for my flexible knees. Yeah, no, it really helps. Breaststroke kick is a huge part of the stroke.
Yeah, and flexibility, you're so true, to be a good swimmer. Well, our champion with a new state record, her time 101.29, only a junior from Marion, JoJo Ranby.
Well, there you have it. Breaking news that Channel 7 KETV cannot give you. Bill Ranby has very flexible knees. This is exciting stuff.
He's flexible on the weather, too. It could be snowing, it could be sunny. But obviously, JoJo's a good student. Coupling kinetic energy. You'd have to be a smart student just to be able to say it, let alone do it. Man, 101.2. I'm already dreaming of next year. 00 for a girl.
So there are the finals. Ranby in first. Jacobs in second. Denninger, Hunt, DeSorty, Altmaier, Johnson, and Stonehocker. Stonehocker was at second on the stand, though, so I'm not sure. I'll have to double check that.
Might have had a DQ. I hate to hear that.
Yep. All right, now to the finals of the boys 100 breast. So Andrew Zeng is in 2. Eli Vidal is in lane 3. Kale Mullinek is in 4. Grant Johnson, Mason Ulmer, Ethan Schmaderer, Drew Kalin, and Ethan Newland. Pius in lane 9.
Top 2 qualifiers are both outstate kids. We've got Grant from Hastings and Mason from Norfolk. So nice to see those guys up in that top qualifying spot. And there's the record. Holy cow. 50-92. That was a fun race to watch, Larry.
Might have been a national record at the time, right?
Yes, it was.
High school national record.
Good start on Kale.
Highest finisher from last year is Grant Johnson in lane 5 from Hastings. Also turned in the fastest time in the prelims, but right now in lane 4, that's Kale Mullinek out to the quick start for Southwest.
Yeah, Grant's got to have a good third 25 right here if he wants to take it. But Kale looks dynamite.
Was Kale the flyer out in lane 9 earlier?
Good last turn. Look at him under. He's got it.
In lane 4, Kale Mullinek of Lincoln Southwest with the lead. And it will be gold for Southwest and Mullinek. Time of 56.81.
What a great drop for Kale. I'll tell you, that final turn really made it. He kept his head down, got around quick. just a super, I don't think his hands were on the wall, but 1/100th. Here we are at the final turn. Look, he comes down low, gets the hands off quick, and right on around, hand over the back of the head. And there's the finish. Kick into the wall for the win.
56.81, great swim for Molinek.
His hair looks as gray as mine. Oh, it's blonde.
Right. All right, here we go. The final event of the meet. It's the 400 free relay, boys and girls. And we start with the consolation final. In lane 2, Beatrice Norris, Fairbury Freeman. Millard West is in 3, Westside in 4, Duchesne is in 5. Fremont, lane 6, Lincoln East is in 7. Bell West is in lane 8, and Burke in lane 9.
Boy, this meet went fast.
Very quick.
And they want to finish nicely. Westside, I'm sure, would like to win the consolation final, but Duchesne's got some good freestylers. Again, you'll see a lot of lead changes in these relays, and you know, I think a coach has got to know his kids, the chemistry, the speed, but also the mental toughness. You know, do you want to have somebody out front, get them a good lead and get an edge, or do you have a racer that you want to anchor that relay because they'll do whatever it takes to win?
Good back 50 there on the first leg by Westside. Westside out in front here.
I think that's Duchesne in lane 5.
Right, lane 5. Duchesne with a great back half of the 50. That would have been
Westside may be with him here before long, though.
Miller West up in lane 3 in second right now.
Duchesne obviously taking the attitude, we want to get an early lead and hang on.
Duchesne holding on to that lead, but Millard West closing the gap as well as Westside as they get ready to hand off to the third leg. Third leg for Duchesne is Leah Murray, we believe. Again, coaches don't always give us the exact order, so we trust what we have in front of us on our sheet.
Absolutely.
We do know that that Duchesne team is made up of Claire Cramper, Caitlin Bazakis, Sophia Martinez Thibodeau, Sophia Francel, Leah Murray, Kennedy Reichel, Elle Miles, and Virginia Snake Bauman.
Good race for second. You've got Millard West in 3 and Westside in 4. It's close. By the way, you heard right. Larry listed off about 8 swimmers. The truth is you can list 8 and you can swim any 4. So you could swim 4 in the prelim yesterday and swim 4 different ones today. So there again, a little strategy. If you've got a lot of kids, save your fast ones for the final.
And Duchesne is way out in front here in this consolation final. I believe that's Elle Miles, the sophomore, in for Duchesne. And the race is for second right now in lane 4. It's Westside beginning to pull away, and who we believe is Allison DeSordi.
Now Duchesne has expanded their lead. Second, third, and fourth leg, one right after another. Nice solid relay to finish their meet.
Duchesne will bring it home here.
They'll need those couple extra points. It was a pretty tight race in that gap.
Good points for Duchenne here as they win the consolation final 341-52, followed by Westside, Millard West, and Fremont. Lincoln East is 5th. Let's go down to the pool, and Ray is with Cale Mullinek, who had quite a finish there.
My goodness, what a finish out of a sophomore, too, from Lincoln Southwest. Cale Mullinek, what a great swim. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is a lot of fun when you win. And the time 56.81, your best, personal best?
Yeah, best time ever by .05.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You appeared right from the start that you wanted to be the aggressor.
Yeah.
And you got out in front at the 25, and you stayed in front.
That was the plan.
Now, one thing about breaststroke is when you breathe forward, so your eyes are forward.
Yeah.
You don't know where competition is.
Yeah.
Does that affect you? Does that bother you?
I kind of like it because you don't have to then worry about the other people in the race. You just swim your own race.
And when you do swim your own race, you don't change things. You stick with what you know works best.
Because if you see someone next to you, then you might change your technique.
Yeah,
and then that's not what you're used to.
Cale, what a great swim. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Our state champion in the boys 100 breaststroke, Cale Mullinek.
Third place, seventh place, Eli Violadol, Lincoln, highest of 10.
Only
so congratulations, Cale.
Sixth place, Andrew Zhang, Millard North.
Cale Mullinek with the win in the 100 breast.
Lincoln, highest of 10. Fourth place, Ethan Schmutter, Creighton Prep. Third place, Grant Johnson, Hastings. Your runner-up, Mason Ulmer, Norfolk.
He looks kind of like Rush does with that barrel chest. They both.
Right?
With a finals time of 56.81 from Lincoln Southwest, Cale Mullinek.
Good win for Mullinek, the sophomore from Southwest, in a time of 56.81, outlasts Ulmer of Norfolk and Johnson of Hastings. There's the rest of the field. So the final now, the 400 free relay on the girls' side. Championship final in lane 2, Pius 10th. Omaha Central is in 3. Elkhorn South in lane 4. Marion in lane 5. Marion was second last season. The champ last year was Lincoln Southwest, which is in lane 6. And Lincoln Southwest has won this event 6 consecutive years. Millard North is in 7. Norfolk in 8. Papillion La Vista South in lane 9. Yeah, Lincoln Southwest's 6 straight years of winning this event ties both Burke and Millard West for the record.
Well, and we talked about this yesterday, or a minute ago, that you can swim different people in the finals. We've got 2 changes going into this race. Josie Hood and Bella Pantano are both going to be added.
Josie Hood will swim first for Marion in lane 5. She is the freshman.
You've got enough depth, you can swim other swimmers, and they're still the top seed in lane 5. Now get your speed going with Josie Hood and Bella Pantano.
Bella Livingston for Lincoln Southwest out in front. Southwest with the early lead here, followed by Marion and Josie Hood.
I tell you, 4, 5, and 6, it's still pretty tight. Southwest, I'm sure, doesn't want to give up.
Tight after this first leg, and just barely touching ahead is Marion, ahead of Lincoln Southwest.
It's Katie Foley, the freshman in the water for Marion. She anchored that medley relay did a nice job. Let's see how she does here.
Now, Marion in this race swimming 2 freshmen and a sophomore, along with their senior Bella Pantano, who will be the anchor.
Good things coming.
Still 1-2 between Marion and Southwest.
Isabella had a nice turn for Southwest coming into the finish here. It's between the two right now.
Boy, still a tight race, 1-2, and at the touch after 2 legs.
It's Molly Van Segren for Marion entering the water. We believe it's Lanyon Malenik is in the water for Southwest. Look at the stroke rate between the two. Southwest Lanyon, she's got a real high rapid stroke rate. A little bit slower, more powerful for Molly.
What a race this is here in the finals of the 400 free relay. Southwest and Marion battling.
Down to the anchor. Who wants it the most? Who wants to win this last race of the meet? Right now, I'd say Southwest is hungry.
Marion and Southwest have been 1-2 side by side through 3 legs.
Pantano, that anchor for Marion.
And they will hand it off to the anchors. Bella Pantano for Marion.
Nice start for Pantano.
Marty Wallstad for Southwest.
Dead even at the turn. Look at the underwater
Good underwater for Pantano.
Yeah. Wallstad, boy, they're still dead even.
Southwest just barely pulling ahead right now of Marion, but they are 1-2. 1 and 1A. And here they come, the final 25. Lincoln Southwest has won this 6 years in a row.
Already had the best turn on that last turn. She's going to take it going away right now.
And Wallstad will bring it home. It's 7 in a row for Southwest in the 400 free relay. Marion finishes 2nd. Elkhorn South is 3rd. Millard North is 4th.
You see the Silverhawk flying sign that she gave all the parents in the crowd. Tradition continues for Southwest. Look at this finish. That's the 3rd turn. They were dead even, but I just thought that Wallstad had a much better turn coming off the wall, stayed low, and there's the finish. Great swims.
That is 7 in a row in this event for for Lincoln Southwest. 7 in a row.
Tell you, Southwest has had a good day.
Yes, they have. All right, here we go. The consolation free relay in the boys' side. Papillion La Vista South, Kearney, Pius 10th, Central, Lincoln Northeast, Fremont Hastings, and Millard North in lanes 2 through 9 in the consolation finals of the 400 free. So underway in our next to last race of the day.
You always want to finish on a good note, too. You know, you remember your last race of the season, and good way to finish for next year.
Good lead leg here from Pius 10th. Team of Lucas Welsh, Jared Coffey, Alex Becker, Eli Vidal, Jacob Schmidt, Ethan Newland, Logan Kemp, and Jack Aldridge. Those 8 on this Pius 10th 400 free relay team, and Pius with the lead after leg 1.
You see Pius, the stroke is a little unique. It's have a windmill approach, keeping those arms straight as it exits the water and right over the top. That's kind of the new style right now for freestylers. Caleb Dressel down in Florida.
Central, Aaron Ramsdell in the water for...
Yep, Central's moving in for the lead now.
And after leg 2, Central with the lead.
See if Pius can sneak back into this race.
Could be Alex Becker in the water now for Pius 10th. I believe maybe Gabe Prescott for Central, if they were in the same order as they were yesterday.
Still anybody's race, but as the race goes on, that edge that Central has, I think the exchange coming up is going to be very important. Guy in the blocks, he's anxious, but you can't be too anxious, guys.
Fremont down there in lane 7 in 3rd. Really a two-team race here for this consolation final between Pius 10th and Omaha Central. And Central with that lead.
Yeah, good exchange for Central. That was a nice start. It's going to be tough for Pius.
Eli Vidal in there for Pius 10th. Gabe Spiess, the junior for Central. And Spiess just opening this up here on the back 50.
Nice anchor leg.
So the consolation final of the boys 400 free relay. Central touches first in a time of 3:17.44. Pius is second at 3:19.72. Followed by Lincoln Northeast, Fremont, Kearney, Hastings, Papillion La Vista, and Millard North. So back down to the deck, let's go to Ray.
We've got the champions from Lincoln Southwest, Bella Livingston, Isabella Morales, Lanyon Melnick, and Marty Wolstead. What a great race, ladies. I'll tell you what a way to finish this meet. Now, you guys have won the state title 4 years in a row. I know Marion was tough this year, but you really didn't give it to them. They had to earn it, didn't they?
Yes.
All right, Bella, let's talk about this race. It was neck and neck for all four. You're only a 9th grader. What did it feel like pressure-wise?
It was really nerve-wracking because I know the girls really needed me to get a lead so they could get out there and finish it up. But yeah, it was pretty scary, but knowing that I have them behind the blocks really helps. So.
Isabella, tell me about being second. Now, you're the sophomore.
Yeah.
You're taken off of Bella. Mm-hmm. How often do you work starts with her?
Yeah, the past 2 weeks, I've been really focused on Bella's finishes, and I practiced a lot on Bella, knowing that I would go second. And it helps when she has the lead, so I just continue it.
Lanyon, you're the junior, freshman, sophomore, junior.
Yeah.
So let's talk about how important it is on relays to finish strong, because the person on top of the blocks is judging off of you.
Right, it was just a really good race, and I'm super proud of my fellow teammates that they just swam their hearts out. And I'm so happy for them. They killed it.
And why not? Let's have a senior anchor this. Marty, I'm telling you, you knew the competition was right there.
Yes.
You could breathe, you could see.
Yeah.
What was going through your mind?
I mean, I was nervous, but I remembered all of our training, and I watched my amazing teammates swim before me and put everything in the pool, and I'm like, I'm gonna do it for them. And I put my heart out, and it's my last race, and I just wanted to leave it all in the pool.
Well, ladies, congratulations. There are champions in the 400 freestyle relay. It's Lincoln Southwest.
Yeah, great interview, Ray. And a great swim for Lincoln Southwest. That school has won this event now 7 consecutive years. It's the longest streak, longest run of any school as they surpass the 6 in a row of both Burke and Millard West.
Good group of girls. Yeah. Little giddy. There's a moment.
So here's the final. Southwest wins it. Marion second, Elkhorn South third, and Millard North in fourth. Here's our final swim of the day, if you can believe it. It is the 400 free relay in lane 2, Lincoln East. Elkhorn South is in 3, Millard West in 4, Creighton Prep in lane 5, Southwest in 6, West Side in lane 7, Norfolk is in 8, and Grand Island in lane 9.
Last one, best one, boys.
You talk about streaks in this event. Creighton Prep not only holds the record, which was set back in 2014, but Prep has won this event 6 consecutive years, and 11 of the last 12 years it's been won by Creighton Prep. Millard South, the only one to dethrone them back in 2013.
Prep with start. I'll tell you, lane 3, Millard West had a good start there. Puts himself right in the race. Prep your leader at the 50.
Prep wrapping up another team state championship as well. They have won a remarkable 22 of the last 26 state championships, and a win this year would mean 14 in a row.
And I'm pretty sure I'm right, that 4-year gap, 3 of those Tom Beck wasn't there.
Right. Those were the years that it was won by Lynn Weaver's West Side team.
Yep. And Tom thought he wanted to be an engineer. So instead he came back to engineer team titles.
Yeah, he's done a pretty good job of engineering it.
Prep with a nice lead. Good race for second, though, I'll tell you. 3, 4, 6, 7.
Well, out in front in lane 5, that's Creighton Prep.
Looks like Southwest is trying to extend a little lead to keep second.
Outside of Creighton Prep and West Side, the only other team to win a title was Papillion La Vista back in 2003.
Yep. Yeah, they had some sprinters then.
A good push here in lane 6 by Southwest, tightening it up a bit.
Nice start for Prep and Southwest.
I believe that is Rush Clark now.
Look at the kick. It's getting a lot of power.
Wow.
Goes down deep underwater, dolphin kick. That butterfly comes up strong.
In lane 5, that's Rush Clark for Creighton Prep. And Creighton Prep will touch at a time of 3:04.9, followed by Lincoln Southwest, West Side, and Millard West. Rush Clark closes it out on the final swim for Creighton Prep, and they win gold now for the 7th consecutive year in the 400 free relay.
The tradition continues. There's a lot of young ones on Prep that they'll be back next year to keep it going.
Well, you're not kidding. What a terrific meet. We had a state record set, and we were thrilled to be able to bring these state high school championships to you across the entire state on NET. I want to remind you, we're not done. We have 2 more weekends of state championship action right here on NET. First, it's the NSAA Girls State High School Basketball Championships. Those will be broadcast next Saturday, March 7th. We begin at 9 in the morning, and we'll get off the air after the last game of the day at about, 10 or 11 at night. Should be a terrific day. And then the NSAA Boys High School Basketball Championships the week following. That's on March 14th. Same time, we kick it off at 9 in the morning and go all day long with state high school basketball actions. Games begin, again, 9 a.m. both days. And the action in all classes, you can visit netnebraska.org/sports for game times. A live webcast will also be available at our website and on the NET Nebraska app. Also want to remind you, you can get a DVD of these state high school championships. Keep these memories for a lifetime. Just go to our website at netnebraska.org/sports, or you can call us at 800-868-1868. DVDs just $19.95 plus shipping and handling, and keep a DVD of these NSAA high school swimming and diving championships for a lifetime. What a great meet.
Yes, it was. And don't stand by, because team trophies will be coming out here shortly.
Right.
Of course, this will be the first victory swim for BJ Christensen at Marion.
Oh, right.
So I'm sure he's looking forward to that.
We get to see the Tom Beck fly, right?
Right. And
he always does his 25-yard fly, and we hope he's okay at the end of it.
I got faith in Tom. Tom and I shared a lane back in the day.
Is that right? All right, let's go down poolside with Ray.
Come on over here. Hey, guys, we've got the champions here from Creighton Prep. Congratulations, gentlemen. You know, their time, 3:04.90. This is old hat for you guys. Do you realize you've been winning this event probably longer than most of you have been swimming? But leading off was Danny Perry, Andrew Hood, Ben Ravensborg, and Rush Clark. Danny, what a great meet. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And then to top it off with another gold medal in the free relay.
This feels really nice. You know, with these guys, I couldn't ask for anything better, you know.
Andrew, you're just a junior. You're going to say goodbye to some of these guys, but then you're going to be the anchor for next year. You're the one that's going to have to hold down the fort. What's it like working with the seniors?
Working with these guys is so easy, you know. They're just the most encouraging guys I've ever met. These are brothers I'll talk to forever. I mean, there's nothing else to say other than that, I guess.
Ben, has this sunk in to you? I mean, you're a junior, but you've never experienced anything but victories in the state high school championship for boys.
You know, it's pretty crazy. We were a little disappointed after that 2 medley, but being able to finish it out with that 4 free was really fun.
And Rush, what a meet you've had. And as a senior, congratulations. What a way to finish and set these juniors an example of what they need to be. Tell me about that anchor leg. You looked like you just was hydrating on top of that water. You looked like a motorboat.
Just my last race as a prep, you know, Blue Jay, and these guys set me up for a great finish. I mean, I had clear water. It was all them.
Yeah.
It wasn't me.
Well, I was very, very impressed, not only with the you four in this event, but the whole team and how they swam. Congratulations to you, Tom Beck, and all the swimmers. Our champions in the 400 freestyle, it's no news to anybody. It's Creighton Prep.
Well, thank you very much, Ray. We appreciate it. Congrats once again to Creighton Prep, champs in the 400 free relay. And Prep on its way to another state championship as well. After the final numbers are tabulated, here is Prep stepping to the top of the podium.
What a great way to finish the meet. Tom's probably already thinking about his lineup for next year.
I still think he's thinking about the 25 butterfly he has coming up.
That's true.
Right after that, that's what he's thinking about the lineup for next year.
He trains year-round for that one. A lot of medals handed out today.
Well, congrats to the champs, the Blue Jays from Creighton Prep. Let's take a look at the final standings in the 400 free. Southwest finishes second, followed by West Side, Millard West, Elkhorn South, Lincoln East, Grand Island, and Norfolk. When we come back, team trophies will be presented. Swims will happen. People will be thrown in the pool. It's all coming up here on NET.
Whether it's spring planting, fall harvesting, or just a drive across the state, soy biodiesel helps a diesel-powered engine operate in a demanding job. Soybean oil from Nebraska soybeans makes biodiesel a renewable fuel that's also environmentally responsible. The soybean checkoff plays a major role in supporting the use and availability of biodiesel. The Nebraska Soybean Board, growing opportunity from the ground up.
The morning doesn't always start when you want it to. It starts when it has to. And day or night, we're up when you are. Through the good times, through the tough times, for the necessary and the unexpected. Even when you don't need us at all, we're just a light switch away. And when it's finally time to call it a night, we keep the lights on, ready to do it all over again. Nebraska Public Power District, powering your everyday, every day.
Take back your garage. Stuck with an extra vehicle that's taking up needed space? Donate it and get your garage back again. Support quality public media and get a tax deduction.
Of the 2020 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, the Nebraska Public Power District, Education Quest Foundation. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. Back here in Lincoln at the Bob Devaney Sports Center and Auditorium. Action has wrapped up here in these 2020 NSAA State Championships. Getting ready now to hand out the team trophies to the runner-up and the champions in both the boys and girls side.
It ended up being a great team race on both sides. Lincoln Southwest was impressive. They really they really had some challenges this year when you look at unexpected coaching change, you know, and they really didn't know who was going to be the coach up until the last minute. They also lost a lot of big names and a lot of points, but I feel like they overachieved today. Lincoln Southwest did a nice job to get second place in this team race. Couldn't ask for more.
Right. And there they are, the runners-up with a total score of 282, Lincoln Southwest. On the girls' side, the runner-up in the team race, and you can see the runner-up trophy. Some great swims by Southwest, including the streak to keep it alive in the 400 free. 7 in a row for Lincoln Southwest. But here are the champs. They end the streak of Lincoln Southwest, which had won it 4 years in a row. Marion with a total of 426. And look at that team.
Well, they end the streak, but they return the dynasty, I'll say.
All right.
BJ's first team championship for Omaha Marion, and he does a great job with them. There you see on the right-hand side, the former head coach, Pat DeBase.
Ah, yeah. Way over there, right?
Yep.
And here's the trophy for the champs. Congratulations to Omaha Marion. And here's a look at the top 10 on the girls' side of the Swimming and Diving Championships. Marion wins it with a total of 426. Impressive number there. Lincoln Southwest at 282. Alcorn South had a good meet. Millard North finishes in 4th. Papillion and Vista South in 5th. Followed by Norfolk, Pius 10th and 7th by just 1 point and 2 points ahead of West Side, followed by Lincoln East and Omaha Central. So now get ready to hand out the runner-up trophy on the boys' side, and what a start to the meet it was for West Side.
Yes, it was. West Side made it known that they know how to swim fast and win a race or two, and they had their fair share of champions today.
Yeah. They started off today with that relay win over Creighton Prep. And a great swim.
Coach Doug's had some champions over the years, team titles, the West Side history going all the way back to Cal Bentz. Pat DeBase coached West Side for 1 year.
Total of 298 for West Side. And there's the runner-up trophy for West Side.
They're already, you'd think they'd be done ready swimming. Tom Beck took his shoes off.
It's, I think it's a run unlike any other in Nebraska high school sports history. They have won 14 consecutive state titles. They have won 22 of the last 26 state championships. They were winning championships before these swimmers were born.
Tom Beck is kind of the John Wooden of Nebraska swimming. You just expect him to win.
That's right. A lot of self-sacrifice there because there are a lot of boys on that stand who could swim and start many other places, and they're waiting their turn.
Yep, and they want to be a part of a team championship, and they're
So here's a look at the final standings then. You see Prep wins it over Westside. Lincoln Southwest had a great meet, followed by Elkhorn South. Nice finish by Lincoln East in the top 5. 147, Pius 10th at 126 on the boys' side, finishing in 6th, Third West. Papillion La Vista South in 8th, followed by Grand Island and Norfolk. Final thoughts?
I tell you, another great year. I can't remember the last time. We've always had at least one meet record for as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
And you can't ask for any more than that. The kids are swimming fast. Nebraska swimming is looking good.
When Matt Rye stopped jinxing us, we finally got that
one
state record. Let's go down to the pool deck one last time to Ray Huppert. Ray, just another one of these for you. What's it been, 50 years?
Well, I'll tell you what, you're really close. This, I think, is 44 or 45, but every year it gets more and more exciting for me. You know, we talked earlier about the coaches that have come, coaches that have gone. We've seen swimmers come and we've seen swimmers leave. But I'll tell you what, the enthusiasm, the excitement, the camaraderie is there. There is nothing that compares to a state high school championship swim meet. Nothing. I don't care about the U.S. trials. I don't care about anything else. When you can swim for a team, and you heard some of our swimmers talk about that in their interview, they did it for the team. It was wonderful, guys.
Ray, as always, thanks so much. A state championship for Omaha Marion, a terrific meet, and it was packed to the rafters once again here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center Natatorium. Our congratulations to all of the athletes competing in this year's State Swimming and Diving Championships. And now for Matt Rye, for Ray Huppert, and our entire NET Sports production team, I'm Larry Putney. Goodbye from the Bob Devaney Sports Center in Lincoln.
This is NET, Nebraska's PBS station.